I accidentally sent the ping twice. I just did an at everyone like the heat advisory had kicked in and suddenly flames are about to erupt in your local area. That's what it feels like today anyway. Here in the Midwest, it reached 105 today, which is unfortunate because of what it means for the future. But the good news is we're here to play some go video games. Let's get settled in. Welcome back. How you doing? What up, Dunya? It, it's going well. I mean, look at what we're about to do. We're about to play more Death Stranding. I mean, it couldn't be going worse for Sam Porter Bridges, who's stuck out in the rain, surrounded by terrorists in undiscovered country, about to be fighting ghosts in the dark. But for us, it's going great. For real. It's so fun to make him do those things. I'm gonna see if the boy can make a big leap. Can he make the leap? Oh, he did. He did it. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Behold. I moved his cat tower just a bit, and now he is able to, he's able to leap onto it from basically anywhere in the room. How about yourself? How you doing, Dunya? That's right. He is the loaf today. Oh boy, my friend, my boy is beating the heat. My chiral feline. I'm psyched for this. I'm probably going to be playing this all afternoon, probably all evening. We made it through the introductory sequence yesterday and really took our time with it. Really got reacclimated to the Death Stranding world, and it was so wonderful. There are so many little details in the intro watching the VOD back. It's such a beautiful game. Oh man. But yeah, so hey, on Discord, user asked me about archiving, and for a long time, Twitch itself did archive VODs, but recently they decided to stop doing that. They decided they didn't want to play VOD host, so unfortunately, they are starting to delete a lot of my old videos. But joke's on them, I already uploaded them to YouTube. They're just private right now. So on a channel I just linked in the Discord, All of my VODs from probably 2016 to today are going to start appearing soon, so get ready for more CJ than you ever wanted. Literally, there are, I think, 300 videos. I can check. Let me look. The dog and cat say hi. What up? What up, buddy and Shiba? I don't remember the cat's name. But what up? Smokey would say hi, but he is loafing around right now. How you doing, Speedball? What's up, buddy? Yeah, I have 342 VODs. I have 342 VODs totaling like 600 hours of C. Jacobs. So, worry not. Worry not. I preserved all our memories throughout the years. That's one thing that I appreciate a lot about the modern age of internet streaming is that I'm not the only one who's talked about significant shit in my life. I don't have a very big audience. I know most of you on kind of a personal level over the years. So it's good that I've managed to secure your triumphs as well. Because it's nice when someone comes screaming into the chat and goes, I got my PhD today! Resting after moving heavy stuff today. Yo, bro. Good for you getting that done, whatever it was, though. I'm happy for you. I was actually inspired by Norman Reedus to start cooking today. And that's not a joke. I'll show you. I'm not ashamed, because for my first try ever, I actually think it turned out okay. I'll let you be the judge, but after seeing him with that frying pan the other day, making food for his little babby, I decided to try my own hand at making some eggs. First ones didn't turn out very good, so I scrambled them. But the second one, the second one is all right. Let me show you. Behold, my first ever attempt at making eggs. I've made bacon before, so the bacon turned out really good, but I cracked the egg without fucking it all up, because I got them piano player's fingers. I didn't fuck that part up, but, you know, hey, I gotta say, it's actually kind of fun to get up and make something yourself out of raw ingredients instead of microwaving it. So, like, not only is it healthier, it was, I don't know, it was exciting. Like, it's Metal Gear Solid 4 style eggs. It's not very good eggs, but they tasted really good, because after I took this picture, I went and I got some salt. I got some cinnamon pepper. I fried the bacon in some cinnamon butter, and yeah, cinnamon and smoked wood bacon tastes real good together. But to be fair, bacon tastes probably good on anything. And I don't know. I was just talking about the whole triumphs thing and benchmarks and milestones. I'm afraid to cook. I'm afraid to use my stove because I got anxiety. And I don't know. I'm really proud of myself personally for, like, turning on my stove. You know what helped? Putting on live streams. I was listening to a Red Letter Media review video while I was making my eggs. And Smokey, of course, very attentive during the whole process, obviously. So, you know, that's the start of a long journey of your pal CJ starting to cook his own meals. And you know where it started? Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus. Do you cook? Speedball says, if it tastes good, that's all it needs. And you know what? I think I agree with that. I agree. Do you cook things? You can take my heart, etc., etc., etc. I'm a very experimental cook. What does that mean? Peter Griffin style? Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? It's so freaking good. I've put butter on a Pop-Tart. Is that the kind of experimental you mean? Or do you mean that you'll do what I did when I was younger and make gumbo? Yo, are you a gumbo fan? Tell me about the gumbo. I throw stuff in at random, so what I make is edible, but eh. My friend, you're preaching to the choir here. You do not need to apologize for that. Because when I was younger, I grew up on a family farm where the garden had all kinds of different vegetables. And if you were making dinner, you could just go get one. Because it was just like 5 feet away. You could just go get a pepper or, I don't know, rhubarb to make pie. I don't know. Fond childhood memories are coming back. But you would throw all that in the pot, stir it a little bit, and throw some meat chunks in. And you have dinner for an entire family of like 7 or 8 people. Oh my god. Shy Guy 42 binged the Death Stranding 1 cutscenes. I admire that you got that into it, homie. This had a story recap, and it was pretty okay and succinct, but that's a dedicated way. A real good, dedicated way. Because you got the gravitas of everything that happened. What did you think, Shy Guy? You finished it in time. We haven't gotten into any major spoilers or anything. For those that are not from the Death Stranding 1 streams we did the other day, Shy Guy 42 was our resident chat member who has not played Death Stranding. And when I streamed it, they were watching it blind. What did you think at the end? I love all the characters. I really wish Higgs was dead. I love that those two statements don't conflict at all. Those two statements totally don't conflict, do they? I love his weird, freaky ass. Don't regret delivering him pizzas. It seemed like they were tasty pizzas. But still, the reveal, I don't know, it made me want him dead. Despite the charm. What a fuck ass. You're right. So, I mean, I'm glad that I got you interested in it by playing it to the point that you watched the whole damn game after without a stream. That's how you know this is a good game. Not even to say that I streamed it well or whatever. I'm not saying anything about myself here. I'm saying that the game itself was so compelling that it grabbed you, and I'm glad I presented it in a way that showed it off the way it wanted to be shown, because damn, that's part of why I stream games. That's really good to hear. I'm so glad to hear that, dude. Legitimately, that makes me so happy. Every time I stream a game and someone's like, you fucker, you didn't finish that game on stream, so I went and bought it, and now it's my favorite game ever. I'm like, this is what got me the attention of Deck 13. Tactical necromancers are so cool. According to the screenshots I've seen, we might be in for more of those. I have no idea. I can't wait. I'm so glad to hear that you liked it, Shy Guy. Again, because I've been streaming for a long time, and when I streamed the first one, we streamed it every day for like 5 or 6 hours a day for I think 7 days in a row until we finished it. And I wasn't tired or anything, and what was wonderful about it was that the chat showed up for their daily Death Stranding. This was back at the start of COVID lockdowns when the world was really changing and folks didn't have much else to do with their time except for a million other places online with which to consume Kojima's latest masterpiece. And I will always remember at that moment in time that it was one of the only times I couldn't read the chat because it was moving so fast. That was special. That was a special moment because I like that our chat is more conversational, that we have it a little more slow, you know what I mean? Back and forth. But at that time, I was not just in tears. The chat was expressing that they were in tears multiple times throughout the ending while I just sat and watched it. And so, fond memories. I haven't looked forward to a game like I have like this for a very long time. You know what? You know what? Put my breakfast back on the screen then. You know what? My amateur breakfast actually represents my love for Death Stranding 2 in a way. Because back when I first streamed this game, I was having all sorts of health problems, and I couldn't eat anything that was in this picture. I couldn't even have the glass of milk. I couldn't even eat the Cryptobiote plush. So that was my journey. A health journey. Just one of many. But that's why I think video games are important. As important as movies, as books, and that's, I guess, what I'm getting at, is that I remember that point in time so well because of this game. I got ADHD, and so my memory is even worse than most people's. And most people's memory is already pretty bad, believe it or not. But it's just that this game, or the first one rather, captured a moment in time so well that I'm glad we did it together instead of alone. Each of us could have done it alone, but I'm glad we did it together. I was thinking about that a lot today while I mowed the lawn. Would you like to play some more? Would you like to? How about it? Let's do it. Oh man, let's do it. There's a couple of codex entries, or corpus entries, which I'd love to read first. I would love to read our corpus. But I love the name corpus because it rhymes with porpoise. I can't tell if that's Kojima wordplay or not. I actually can't tell. I'm gonna read Shy Guy's thoughts on Death Stranding 1 because they're important. That's right, Clifford Unger. Dad Mads, in the end, was in fact our Dad Mads. Those were not jokes I was making. The title of this stream actually is a huge spoiler for Death Stranding 1 and not a joke. So it's a good thing this is only going to appear in the Death Stranding 2 category on Twitch. Buying it to show some support is actually why I did this. I didn't want to get spoiled on it, I guess, but I could just turn off my phone and do something else. Play Baccarat with myself and Smokey. But I did the same thing for when I bought the Surge and when I bought the Callisto Protocol. I bought this to support Kojima Productions. I spent the extra money on the special edition, not just to play it early, so that we can start with a little experience today, but also because, I mean, come on. Like, I feel like the dev studio deserves to have a little bit of appreciation, and the only way I can show that is with my wallet. And so there are times when I think a higher video game price is justified if you choose to pay it. I don't like, and I've expressed that I don't like that video game prices are rising, but I think that in a case where you choose to pay more to a developer, early access to their game is a pretty good transactional reward for that. They don't even have to do that for you paying more. I would have accepted just a soundtrack because holy shit, it's good. What the fuck is the character of Hartman? I love him. So too does everyone. We're on our way to see Deadman again. Thank goodness. I I hope that bodes well for the rest of our friends. Maybe they're all on vacation to Mexico, Australia. Oh, hold on, I'm getting a codec call. Sam, this is Die Hardman. Don't forget that the more you eat, the fatter your ass will get. This can have both positive and negative repercussions when delivering. Phew. Thanks, boss. Yo, Ted, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. That's good advice. Sam, just so you know, when you consume calories, make sure that they do not exceed the daily recommended intake, or else you will gain weight yourself, and then the cargo will be even harder to transport. Gravity is a force that pulls down all of us. Thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Nah, I almost missed that. Fragile's tutorializing was too sane. Do you agree? Fragile didn't espouse enough stuff about, like, Sam, this was Bridget Strand's dream. American Reconstructionism can only happen if you do your job and we do ours. Therefore, transport this underwear. I mean, I missed that. Fragile was so chill about it. German for the hard man. Speaking of the hard man, John McClane, we are going to have to see what he's been up to. We got a porpoise entry, and we're gonna have to look at it. Would you believe we're only like halfway through the first episode of the game? I'm playing this so slow. But I don't care. I'm gonna play it 4 times as slowly. Fragile stupid jacket is so cool. It's even cooler in this game. I hope we get a fragile hologram. Oh, there it is. There's a jacket. Among other things, actually. Settle in, my friends. Get your trail mix ready. Pet your cat. What a wonderful game this is so far. You've been playing a Kojima game for 5 hours and are halfway through the first chapter? Jeez, man, no need to rush. Very good. That's right, Shy Guy. Shy Guy 42, how does it feel to see baby Lou? How does it feel to see Lou all grown up? Well, slightly more grown up. I mean, it struck my heart. It really did. To be able to hold the kid in my DualShock and actually feel her moving her little arms in the enhanced rumble features of modern technology. That was what we worked for hours. Everyone who played Death Stranding worked for the image that you see on screen right now. Anyone who played that game did it because they wanted to see this happen. And that makes me very happy. That makes me very, very happy. Well, let's see. We have a few more options I didn't look at because we hadn't had the mechanics yet. I'm just looking at where the toggles are and stick dead zones. I need to change that. Because the DualShock 5, the DualSense, is a very good controller. But it's actually a little too sensitive. I'm having a hard time moving it in straight lines because well, I don't know why. There's a lot of different reasons. It's not the sticks, it's not the controller, it's that there's no dead zone at all. It's a beautiful controller that requires a lot of actual dexterity of you, surprisingly. Remember when we played Dark Souls 2 and we could only really move in the cardinal directions? Until I installed my own personal controller fix that changed the dead zone in that game to be square instead of across, so that we could move diagonally, 8 directions, like a GameCube controller. This game would not ever need that. Ever. You could play this on, for example, a Steam controller with the trackpads, and it would I think, genuinely feel like a treadmill in a way on your thumb. I really hope we get to see more Cliff. I want to see him hold his grandson. It would be pure fan service for him to return. It would be pure fan service for Glad Mads to appear. But it would be lovely for him to be able to bounce that kid on his lap. Norman Reedus, without the funky fetus. That's right. That means that we can get into a lot more danger. Loading screen? What loading screen? Oh, it loaded all right. Like a magic trick. Have some green tea. Wake up. Time for another day of delivery, my friend. That's just brilliant. Green tea. A staple of Spanish corner stores. Which is not a joke. I grew up with family that lived on the southern end of Texas. And one of the things I remember the most about them visiting was that they were always as red as Sam Porter bridges. And that they were in the part of Texas that was close enough to the border that you could get things that were legitimately from and manufactured in Mexico there. Foods, drinks, all kinds of stuff that you could only really get at a tiny little Whole Foods in your own town. And tea, it turns out, was huge. Huge. Steeped tea. It's very hot in Mexico a lot of the time. So you can just leave your tea out in the sun to froth. And it'll get even tastier. So, like, I'm kind of not surprised to see that the, what is it, the AP, what is it, the APAC, the APAC they call it. I'm not surprised that they have tea here. I once had a hibiscus tea drink. It was delicious. That sounds really good. His hat says, why me? But I think that that's a good question. The answer is because you're the only man for the job, Sam. I love that the hat's a little bent. A little bit of wear on it. So we still have cool sunglasses. I pre-ordered the game again, so we have dumb ones we can wear. Yeah. Yeah, we've got dumb colors already. Fantastic. I'll say let's go cool blue. Good contrast with the desert. I don't know. It'll keep us cold. And keep him probably less sunburnt. It feels like sacrilege, actually, to be able to change the color of this hat. But I do like that baby blue. Yep, I can't make it tacky gold yet. I guess they're waiting to give me my pre-order tacky gold. But you know what they did give me? Quokka. Quokka, they gave me Quokka. They gave me Quokka. I have Quokka holograms. I have Quokka patches. I have so much Quokka. The best creature of West Australia to New Zealand. The Quokka. Put more on. This is why I'm collecting chiralium in the first place. In the first game, you used chiralium to fabricate some pretty important stuff, like blood grenades and chiral structures that didn't degrade as fast. Chiralium was used to fabricate vehicles and anything electric, like maybe a PCC. Now it's used for Quokka. I'm only using it for Quokka. The more we venture out, the more I'm able to add Quokka patches to my backpack. We could add one crypto buyout. No, we have to commit to the bit. A badger, mushroom. Alright, fine. We won't go all Quokka all the time. because then I will stand out among blue environments. That's going to wreck my camo. My camo index is going to be absolutely terrible if I don't replace Quokka number 7 with something a different color. Which of these... Which of these is the correct... Oh, it landed right on it. I'm so good. I like the Void Hell cat. Yeah, so the chiral cat is adorable. It's like Smokey got in an oil spill. I like it. I also like that the Why Me was a patch in the first game. I guess Norman Reedus just likes that phrase. But if you look at the logo, it's like the reading on an 8-ball. Imagine if you shook a Magic 8-ball asking it a question, and the Magic 8-ball responded with, why me? Fuck do you mean, why me? You're the fortune teller. That's why. Goodbye, Quokka patch. I lost 1 and I gained a 7, so I think we're fine. He looks very stupid, so I hope we don't end up in a cutscene wearing this. Oh, look over there. I didn't notice. He's still got figurines back there. Hey, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Get out of the way, Norman. Norman, I'm looking at the figurines. He won't... Ah, maybe later he'll look at them. I don't know. Oh, well. Hey, once we get outside, we'll read some emails once we're out in the fresh air and can listen to the sounds of the environment. Let's go for a walk. Likes already from using my anchors and stuff. Hell yeah! Oh, it's good to get in on the ground floor, my friend. It really is good. Safety first. What's nice, especially, is now we know a little bit about how players connect due to extensive research into the system. It was never data mined. It's a PlayStation game. Remember to rest, Sam. It's tied to your birthday. Your astrological sign is what determines connection to other players. And that's brilliant. That's brilliant because what it means is that the players that you connect to, if you set your birthday to be the same or the same range, will always be the same over multiple playthroughs. But if you set your birthday to, I don't know, your dad's birthday or something instead, you'll get completely new structures. That's why we saw structures from myself when I replayed the game quite some time ago. I loaded an old save. We saw structures because, well, my birthday hasn't changed, I don't think. So, it's wonderful. It's really wonderful because that makes me feel so close to the people who build structures near me. We share a birthday. And you share a birthday with the people who build structures in your game. Look at this. It's absurd. Once we get to the next main distribution center, not this one, we're going to have a look at our codex and read up on what the hell is going on in this game world. Guy42 asks, I couldn't tell from my watch, is the rest of the world fucking dead outside of America? No. I've actually just found out, and I guess so has everyone, that most of the rest of the world was alright until a certain greatest country on Earth started reconnecting the internet, bringing chiralium en masse to the world. It turns out that the rest of the world is also dealing with the Death Stranding in various ways. For example, Mexico here. They've had all kinds of erosion of terrain, but no ghosts. Until today, unfortunately. We were warned that the ghost storm was coming. We just crept through a beautiful forest, but the timefall is here, and that forest is probably gone already. So, yeah. Thanks, Obama. No, thanks, Die Hard Man. It's more like, thanks, McLean. Here we go.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab.
Oh no.
However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry, if I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Still in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
And I appreciate that you've already got anti-BT weapons prepped. End of the last stream, this fella, who seems to kind of know what he's doing, he's wearing an old school suit here, told us that now blood grenades can be manufactured with platelets instead of our blood directly from our veins. We no longer need to wake up every day with anemia. It's great. That means that everyone in the world can have BT weapons prepped just in case they show up. One good reason for the chiral network to exist on, I feel, an objective scale. BTs are here. Let's get ready together. What you got on hand?
We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of doom sufferers.
Who is that
making
guy?
them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
Well, and I appreciate that. Hey, look, if you hold down the button long enough, it actually stays zoomed in now. Thanks, game. That's actually really cool. It's like they knew I wanted to stay zoomed in on this guy, because I'm trying to figure out who he is. His face looks familiar. Obviously, everybody's gonna be scanned from someone in the real world again, and it's like a game in itself now to try and figure out who.
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter, will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it.
Better yet, don't get caught at all, because I've been doing so well at the stealth so far. I appreciate the advice, amigo. On to prosperity.
All right, go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
Oh yes. So this is all just so much more convenient for those that didn't see the last stream. It really is wonderful. I'm glad that we played that at like 11 p.m. to like 4 a.m. this morning, because now we can start with some context and some gameplay already under our belt. You just get right to it. So I've still got Box Samurai going on. I probably don't need all of this though, so let's rearrange. I, despite his advice, am going to bring a gun because there's something I'd like to test. In the first game, you were able to fire through a cloud of blood. Very useless, but very cool, to do more damage to BTs. It was basically only useful on bosses, but it actually did more damage to fire regular bullets into a blood cloud than it did firing chiralium. So, who knows? Gonna try it again. Look at all those Bokkas. Happy, 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 joy, 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 joy. So, there's a handgun slot. He kept that holster he got from his dad. He also kept the gun he got from Die Hard Man. I'm glad he didn't give that back, because Die Hard Man didn't deserve it. So we've got all our stuff from the previous game already. One thing I didn't notice is the clips on his shoulders and his thighs fold inward now. The technology for the exosuit has gotten a little bit better between games, just a little. Sam becomes he becomes Sundowner. That's correct. If I put the boxes on him, he really does kind of look like it. If you look at the box for like that ladder, it really kind of does look like it should fold out into a microwave plate that deflects swords. Yeah, he did. He did. He look. Okay, fine. Maybe at some point, Die Hard Man mailed the gun back to us then. Because we did. You're right. We did give it to him, and he didn't even make very good use of it either. But oh well. The point is, I suppose, that Sam kept pretty much all of the trinkets that he got from his friends on the last missions that he took in the previous game, and I think that's really cool. Oh boy. That's quite a hike. I mean, like, literally, this time around, we are hiking. Welcome to part 2, everybody. We are returning to the Grand Canyon from the beginning of the game. That looks like it sucks. Check it. Someone blew up on top of this mountain. There's a big old void out crater right here that you can see. And it unfortunately lends credence to a theory by Rooster Gold in the last stream that they're using void out craters to mine for resources. We can expose all of the gold. We can expose all the silver now. By just taking little Jimmy on a hike, and then, well, he unfortunately falls down and breaks his leg in a mine shaft. Oh my god, what? Well, I think he was just bullshitting. I don't think it's a real theory they even held. But, it would be very, very funny and very Bridges if true. No.
Sam, you good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra,
oh my god,
positioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
That's how taking my backpack off can be even more useful. We can just take it off under the shelter, and none of our cargo will melt anymore. We can only carry stuff with our hands back to the backpack, but still, that's awesome. Whoa, taking it off to do stealth earlier was just the beginning. That's so Kojima for one mechanic to be able to be used in 10 different scenarios. We are in Mexico, my friends. Stop for some flautas with me? Would you like some carne asadas? I thought we were in Australia too, based on the size of the chiral creature spiders that we've encountered, but no. No, it turns out that Sam went south of the border to escape Bridges, which makes sense because he is a fugitive from the law right now. But the journey we're on today will clear our name, not that it needed it, just in a legal sense. Let's do this. Those are not for us, unfortunately. We need to use regular bullets. And I think it would probably be best if we put these somewhere he can reach them. It does take our boy longer to pull stuff off of his back than on his suit. Fill up our grenade pouch. Let's do this. Weather looks great. Unfortunately, Shy Guy.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hey, but Shy Guy, I think you could probably agree. It was worth it. Especially because we've been getting regular emails from Fragile, who apparently has taken up babysitting. And she's doing a great job. I'm glad those nighttime college courses paid off for her.
Safety first.
Oh, all these signs. Look at this one.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Viva Mexico. All right. This is gonna suck. This is...
You take care of it.
Look at him checking the rain. Even Sam is like, ah, crap. Did they give me any PCCs? They sure didn't. Let's go and get some then, because we're not gonna find some along the way. Here is what I usually bank on. Hey, they leave post boxes and cargo around. We'll find a PCC, so I don't need to pack heavy. No, we're going on like a 7-day vacation to the Nickelodeon Hotel. I am going to get slimed, and I'm going to need a new set of swim trunks. They slime you every hour at the Nickelodeon Hotel. And the slime is old and moldy. So we're gonna make some of those PCCs actually then. Make a bunch of them so I can make a watchtower too. Sam, that baby's a threat to national security. I can still hear Die Hardman preaching to me today about how I should do the right thing. A morally dubious thing that only assholes do. You know what? I'm glad he got deposed. We'll figure out how he got deposed, I suppose, by reading the codex entry. What did Sam get accused of doing exactly? So, the reason that Sam is a fugitive is because his final order for Bridges was to not just incinerate the baby. That's not the only thing. They told him that they had to basically cover up the Bridge Baby program again, now that, you know, the chiral network had been connected. And, I mean, Sam, after all he'd been through, do you think that Sam was going to, like, go back to being just a normal porter for, I guess, the new Fragile Express Run UCA, Bridges Delivery System? I suppose that it's, man, I'm not going to say I don't know why, because I do. It's just hard to put into words. Don't worry. We will, I'm sure, continue to learn more about this game's more unhinged concepts as we go. Because, remember, we're in a land now where nobody knows about it. The Bridge Baby system itself is American-made technology. That's why the threat of Sam revealing it makes him a fugitive, I suppose, is because, I mean, here in Mexico, they don't know that aborted fetuses power the internet, which is a pretty tough sell. There's already a giant ancient fossil. If I want to revive an ammonite, I've got to take this, unfortunately. This seems pretty normal so far. I don't like it. Yeah, I think that is a Cannibal Corpse track, Ted Anderson, from one of their earlier albums. You just want to hear me say it again. But it's because it is the hard truth of this universe that is pretty tough to accept, honestly, even in this game. But, you know, Lou seems pretty happy nowadays, so I think the actions that we took were worth it. But I also think that we proved that kids can live outside the pod just fine. That was just a rumor. Maybe not all of them can, but if they're raised with love and care, like a little Tamagotchi. Imagine if your Tamagotchi broke free of the screen one day and started running around like Adam Sandler's Pixels. Lynn, I'm gonna need that gift sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lynn. Enjoy it, homie. I hope you enjoy the ad-free viewing. Oh no. Just make a big, giant, uneven stack before I fight some ghosts. Heard a very familiar music cue. Has Amelie showed up to be a massive weirdo yet? Yeah. Uh-oh. Steady.
Earthquake detected. Intensity. G-scale 6.
That's hot. That was a pretty big G chasm. So, I suppose if I crouch, I probably won't even need to hoist my shoulders to stay steady. Those are getting a little more frequent, which doesn't bode well. Nor does anything, actually, on the horizon right now. Babies are easy. Just keep them in a jar and shake them every now and then. Yeah. No, actually, you're right. No, you're right. As long as you shake with the proper amount of intensity, that's good advice. Boy, Sam looks particularly miserable right now, but I'm taking the shortest path cross-country runner. Because fuck Death Mountain over there. They want us to test the weapons, though, so we do have to go that way. Hey, look, it's Whiskey Porp again. Whiskey Porp has made it to Expert Transporter. They must have been playing this all day since we saw them. They were just a handler, I believe. They've been promoted. Okay, this is bad. We are back in hell again. Welcome, everybody. Slightly alarming visuals. So there are ruins in the distance. I assume they weren't as ruined, and now the timefall is further ruining them, so move quick. Get this place protected. Oh no. Hey, that's hell you're walking into. Loving that nightmare sky we got going. Yeah, it's very episode 2 of Doom. Wow, all of this is very episode 2 of Doom. You know, with the way that they treat their dead in Mexico, I'm going to imagine the BTs are going to be a lot more lively here. Those dudes are going to want to party. That's right. He's got Dooms, too. Dia de los Ritas, baby. All right, look. Let's be careful. We don't have a BB on our chest. We had to leave our little Lou at home. That was a beneficial relationship we had, raising that kid well. I got fond memories of climbing Mountain Knot without Lou's help. That was a terrifying stretch of the first game. before we head in here, let's see if there's even anything worth value. Ah, crap, there is. There's a post box over there. That's a player post box, but look at all that. Look at all that. There's actually so much. We don't have to grab it all now, but I could try. Oh, no. It feels odd to see Sam without the BB fish tank. He's a little thin, isn't he? Until you see him with his shirt off and you see the watermelons he's smuggling. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. I brought some container repair spray, so after we come back with our backpack and all of our goodies, we can sit under the shelter and catch our breath. Hologram of Benny scared the shit out of me. How you doing, buddy? Like the good old days, my friends. When I played the original stream, I actually built bridges, timefall shelters, all of that. And on every playthrough since, I have made it through areas so quickly I didn't need to. And I miss those days. I'm so glad they're back.
Construction process now complete.
Alright, so check it. Benny was right. This is a brilliant reason to take off my backpack. That's awesome. That's just so cool. Alright. I have on me my grenades, all my blood. I took it all out beforehand and put it in these bags. Sam is currently very brittle but lighter than air. A man can get some big ups because all his blood is contained in those pouches. All right. Yeesh. At least they're not bothered by my flashlight. If anything, flashlight helps them see a little better. I do love that the flashlight still had the bullet hole in it from when that bastard Higgs shot at my baby. And then he shot at me! It's kind of cool to find out that the kid can do that in gameplay. Hey, what up, pal? How you doing? No one here but us read, Gus says. Okay. The range is pretty alright. Love his anime shoulder pads. Get that anime vibe going on. We're fucking invincible. Or rather, I have like invincible willpower. Because I ain't afraid of no ghost, are you? Hey, Sammy boy. Still got your cord cutter? Bo's not. Probably had to give that up. The new thumb ring is a little too small, but it's good accessorizing. Hey buddy, could I have that? Thank you. I'll just be going. And you know what, Ted? Ted, you're right. I think Norman really is busting for one after all those timefall chiral drinks. Give me a moment. Just all that green tea is starting to well up, but I don't know what menu to enter to let it loose. It's got to be around here somewhere. There it is. The universal symbol. Let's get ready. Unleash the beast! Yeah, he hates it! You better run! This is my cargo. Things overheard while playing a Hideo Kojima game. Where's the bodily functions menu? Yeah, it's unfortunate that that BT wasn't even really a threat anymore. Just minding his own business. But that did clear a path. Who needs blood grenades? Oh boy. Always wanted to urinate into a church. I don't think anyone's coming back here, so, that's a satisfying one. Oh yeah, just arc it. Just arc it. Redis got some range on that cannon. Yeah, Norman's Redis has got to be several denominations long. That guy is very upset and wet. He's actually going right now to find out who just did that. That poor guy, he's so confused. He's like, what the hell? Here's that post box. He's actually still searching around over there. He's still over there like, dude, are you kidding me? Like, really? I was just minding my business. I was in church. And I'm like over here, Raiden. My sympathies. Lynn redeems hydrate. You know, thanks, Lynn. Cheers. That's right. We just equipped La Chancla. The sandalweed from the last game. It seems it's back. By our footsteps. Oh, a new pair of boots, too. Oh, those are my boots. Right, those aren't in the box. There's actually nothing in the box. Okay, I have an idea. All right. We'll use this as a little base of operations and put all the cargo in this area in this post box. We'll just grab it on the way out of here. Blow up some BTs. Send them back to the other side. The bridge's way. We are the bridge to the other side. And we're not asking. Sam taking a drink of LaCroix by accident, and he's like, oh my god, it's sacrilege. As a man only allowed to drink energy drinks, this is just not cool. Part of the reason that I'm taking my time here is because, like, it's just cool to walk around without the threat of anemia. No anemia for me. No autotoxemia for BB. Just me, Norman, and my stick. You remember the stick, right? We were told about the stick and the rope. Let's see if he notices this. Might have to make a quick escape here. Unfortunate. Get out of here. Good morning, Mexico. Don't mind me. Just trying not to get eaten by teleporting ghosts. It seems normal. But that's only, you know, during the tourist season. You actually have way more capability to sneak around the BTs without the BB. No offense to Lou. Lou was a little young when we were first sneaking around, so Lou was a little scared of the ghosts. and the crying made it a little hard. But it's so much more complex now, the way that they're actually trying to wander around and find me. In a way, I'm glad the kid's not here. For her own sake. Kid's already been through enough. Pissing on a ruined church wall. Surely this can have no negative consequences. Yup. You know that image that people slap on the back of their trucks of Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes urinating on your favorite sports team? That's Sam Porter Bridges, baby. Your favorite Castellan? I piss on him. Whoever he was. I've played enough Resident Evil games to know that missions are the only castles that you can trust. Nope. No Dad Mads. And I doubt we're going to see him. Maybe a quick cameo. But there we are. We got it all, I think. Way to go, Sammy boy. Go grab that. He's very stable without his backpack on, obviously. Very cool to be able to do this whenever I want to. Because I like that stretch of the first game where you were without your backpack. It was very short. Can you imagine if you could get truck nuts for your suit? Yup, just replace Amelie's dream catcher with the truck nuts. That's brilliant. And there we go. Gimme. Awesome. So, according to Benjamin over at the Distro Center, not only does this thing now restore our cargo, which previously required upgrading it, it will also douse BTs in our piss if we run up to it while being chased. I kind of want to test that. I want to test that. Let's grab someone. Before, I gotta test every system because this game is so much fun. Hey, you. Hey.
Hi.
Hey, buddy.
Ah!
That'll get his attention. Come here, you.
Ah! Bring it on. Don't stop now. Hey, hey.
What are you, chicken? Come here, you.
Ah!
Ah, nuts. Go back to the shelter. No, my cargo. Like the good old days, Sam. Yeah! Be gone, dickheads! Okay, that's cool. Very, very cool. But they did steal my assault rifle. Those are dangerous. Those are dangerous tar BTs. I don't even know. I guess those are catchers because they go to catch you. They do all have official names. Well, what they caught was a gun, and that's like twice as dangerous.
Hi. Come on. Ah!
He's not paying any attention, Sam. It's like when you're trying to get a cat's attention. It just doesn't work. Let's try throwing a grenade. I mean... and then firing through it. Yeah! Yeah! Ah.
Hey, hey! Don't stop now.
All right, well, that's kind of awesome. I'll take that chiralium, thank you. So it turns out that still works. If I encounter a boss fight, I now know. Throw a grenade, fire through it. And speaking of... That's good to know. Irida just told me. In plain English, I assume that means, hey Sam, you're clearing the BTs out of here. This is like the 50-cent swear button. Yes! Ah! 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 Bitch, where's my skull? Yeah, they do seem just as sad in the first game as when you wipe them out with the blood grenades. That's maybe we'll get our cord cutter back. It'll be thumb sized this time. It'll be like a cord cutting box opener. There's more cargo I missed over there. I gotta do that. I just gotta do that thing again with the gun. That's just such cool tech. So cool. And it ain't silenced. It's gonna attract attention, that's for sure. Yoink. Hey, that fits nicely. You're not killing them. You're sending them to a very fun beach party. It's true. Hey, you know what? Thanks to Nicholas Winding Refn, we got to see such a thing. I appreciate Hartman giving us insight via, like, one of the only cutscenes in the game that detaches from Sam's perspective to show us the beach. It's kind of cool to see what Hartman's beach looked like in his dreams. Also, gave us a lot of insight on what happens when we send people back to the other side. They get to stand in line, waiting to walk into the water, because someone has already rented all the inner tubes. Which is not cool of whoever did that. Not cool at all. Where's that post box? Grab our junk, if you know what I mean. They're screaming because Ghost DMV.
Hey! Hey, hey!
He's like a rabid dog.
Bring it on!
Well, take all that back. Although, that puts us 4 pounds from our weight limit. Oh my. Or is that like 4 pounds over our weight limit? Wait. Oh my god. Sam. Oh no. We're gonna get so many likes for this. Oh, it looks like it sucks so much to walk right now. Look, I'm in sandals because it's more comfortable in this Mexican humid heat, okay? The real reason I'm in sandals is because it quiets my footsteps, and I do need to do that at this particular moment. We can switch out of the sandals to something more cool later, don't worry. Don't worry. Once we're safe, we can wear much cooler footwear. He's gonna have to pull off so many toenails. Yeah, at least like 11. His toes will get sunburned. No, because like everybody's favorite goons of the internet, we're wearing socks with sandals. Or like foot wraps. They're like MMA foot wraps that he's wearing with sandals. So you know what? Sam thought ahead of all of us. He's on the cutting edge of fashion, hence his sunglasses. That's true, Lynn. You're not lying. In that cutscene where Sam and Amelie are walking off the shore together, I thought that was Amelie's feet at first, before I noticed that she was wearing her shoes. And I was like, nope. Those are Norman's perfectly pedicured toesies. That's why it's almost a shame when you take damage. what's going on with this crater actually? I kind of thought it was just set dressing, but it's not. It looks like a battleground. Going to assume there are some real consequences to getting caught in those ruins. Oh, and behold, the skies are clearing. For now. Alright, so we can build new churches. We can build new churches that don't have ghosts in them. Oh. Oh, they want me to defeat all the BTs. Really? They just wanted me to get some chiralium last time. Alright. In that case, let's head back in. Sure. I'll build another shelter. We are officially killing monsters. I'll just build that in the middle of the crater.
Right.
Because, hey, if I do happen to attract some BT attention, they'll probably drag me here. And then there will be a shelter. I'll be right back, Pack. Okay. Shiver me timbers. Let's go fight some more BTs, I guess. Naked. Oh, no way. He climbs stuff automatically. When you don't have on your backpack. Neat. That's like parkour mode. It's like when you take off your skateboard in Tony Hawk. Oh my! Is that the last one? No way. We did it.
Ambient chiral density has fallen to within normal range. BT threat neutralized. Please go to the research lab.
Be gone, foul demons!
You are too far away from your cargo.
Well, that worked out a little better than I expected. Would you take a listen to the sound of his sandals on these rocks? Like broken glass. It's like I'm walking on his bones. Ah, my bonitis. Chunkla ASMR. That's right. I've seen ruins like that in the desert. Have you? I mean, I don't doubt it. Where at? Where in the desert? In the world? Because I would believe that ruins that look exactly like that are all over Mexico. Missions, churches, all kinds of old stuff from probably, I don't know, I'm not good at that kind of dating. Just good at listening to pop music.
Everything's done for a while, and I will be silent with you in the fire and the night. We will be dancing like this.
Man. That one put a smile on my face, because you know what that reminded me of after the way that we just treated that segment? Laughing and joking through it. That reminded me of when it all comes down after you finish a level in Hotline Miami. Legit, no joke. That felt like when the music by Perturbator drops out and you're left only with the sounds of whooshing wind and all the bodies you left behind in that game. I really love that. That's a real sobering moment, because you're having so much fun with all the new gameplay systems, and then it's like, you know, halfway through that, we did kind of start talking about how we were sending their souls back to the other side of a gap between worlds. It's the seriousness of it dawns on you with the soundtrack. Game was like, dude, you're having a little too much fun. You know what's funny? And this is a purely psychological thing. With the Udra deck out, I feel like Lou is still with us. These could be the kids' formative memories, but the kids at home was it's too dangerous. I don't know. I'm just saying. We're off on another adventure. And I'm glad the kid is safe, but at the same time, I know that we also could keep the kid safe. Good preventative measure. And means we can focus on the journey. However, we're alone. We're just alone out here. And music like that makes you feel a little more alone versus, for example, that happy song that played at the end of the last stream. Put your shoes back on, buddy. In fact, put your new shoes on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is.
Damn straight. Take a breather. Take a breather. This is so gorgeous. You're right. Lynn mentions that this looks like the Dark Souls 2 lighting mod. You know where we are, Lynn? It's Archdragon Peak. You are correct. That beautiful blue sky after the sunless dungeon. You emerge onto these beautiful white mountains under a blue sky, and all we need are some dragon skeletons. This game is amazing. It already has set a new benchmark for graphics over the last one. Already. And the last one itself was a benchmark. So, who the hell is surprised, really? Damn, man. That song really hit hard because, I mean, I was just pulling out my dick to whip out the Johnson and piss offensively on some guy who probably, like, was separated from his family in the afterlife and sent to a confusing, upside-down, underwater place where through his ghostly perception he can only see the past and memories and people that he knows and the faces of new people who existed after he was long gone. And you send this guy screaming back to the afterlife. You send him screaming back to the afterlife by immolating him in fire. And I pulled out my dick and I pissed on that guy. That's right, Joe. Not even the PS5 Pro. This is what base PS5 is capable of these days. It's fantastic. And I'm not even on the quality graphics mode either. How do you feel about the dichotomy between those two things, though? Like, for real. It's called ludonarrative dissonance to a lot of people, but I don't think it's really the same thing. Really. Because it demonstrates the strength of video games. That GTA element, where you can have chaos and fun, while in the background, the story is actually a kind of serious Godfather black humor thriller. It's that kind of vibe. And in this game, I didn't expect that. Okay.
ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures.
Look at this place.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
How hard's it working? I can't hear it. My PS5 is probably working pretty hard, but it's not turning my room into a sauna on this 90-degree day, for example. And back in the day when we played Death Stranding 1, I talked about the PS4 heating things up. Oh, I complained a lot about it. Not a problem these days. We did it. Alex Weatherstone? Hey, I remember you. It's the acronym guy. I guess he's still doing his thing. Hey, look, that's an acronym jacket. Well, how about that? Acronym guy is back and... Too bad I have the soundboard turned off. I would play an adorable little quack. I ate duck for the first time this week. How did it taste? Isn't the acronym for jacket just J? I mean, you're not W, my friend. You are pretty C on that. That's hilarious. Hey, look. We're delivering to Alex Weatherstone in the finest fashion. I'm the only player of this game who would ever get excited to see Alex Weatherstone.
Long time no see, Sam.
Yeah, my boy!
Having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders? Very nice indeed. One glance is all I need to tell it's in great condition.
So that's kind of cool. I like that the very first returning delivery target is someone that is so not important. But you know what I associate Alex Weatherstone, the character, with? The weather station in Death Stranding 1 with? I associate it with that moment where you finally reach the weather station and then you can ice skate on your floating container down the preceding hill all the way to the Timefall farm. No trouble whatsoever. That is what I associate this guy and weather stations with. So it's fucking so funny they made us do it again.
Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
Why, it's a pleasure to see you, my friend. Pleasure to be delivering to you again. Good time for a break. Behold, the boy. Boy's a little interested in some attention. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, Alex. It's time for Cat. He heard me get excited about Alex. Can you blame me? The acronym fashion company was co-founded by this guy, whose face is about to become a lot more clear. This is the fella that designed Adam Jensen's jacket for the Deus Ex Human Revolution series. This fella designed pretty much everything you've seen Hideo Kojima wearing. A lot of the glasses and stuff for JF Ray, for example, that were in Metal Gear. Believe it or not, this is not just some random guy. This dude makes outerwear. Cool. I'm so happy. And he's so happy. Hey, buddy. How you doing? You hungry? You want lunch? Oh, it's a piggyback ride. My friends, it's piggyback ride time. Give me just 1 minute. He likes a good piggyback ride, okay? It's time for his din din. I'll be right back. Piggyback ride? No, he's a piggy. He's a piggy, alright. That's right. Everybody's favorite character from Death Stranding 1, Clifford Umber. The color that my cat is turning. My cat's turning the same color as my beard does in the summer. Maybe my cat and I both have the same kind of hair that starts off kind of gray and then turns brown in the summer. Dude's the same color as burnt toast. Now's a good time to stand up and hydrate, actually. Like the good old days. So, we'll do that. Be right back. And, we'll connect this place to the chiral network. Give me one moment. Yeah, it's quick break time. That was stressful. Cheers, my friends. There's not LaCroix in here, just so you know. This is real water for real human beings. That's not the BRB. Obviously, I reprogrammed that button. That one works. Alright, peace. I'll be back in a sec. We'll play some more. How do I make the Sony dashboard come up? There we go. That's right. We're going to play some Pokemon real quick. Let's just boot up our Nuzlocke. And Nuzlocke Reedus will carry us to victory. You know what? Maybe we will do another Nuzlocke someday. But that would be like every Pokemon would be our Lou. Every time I lose a Pokemon, it's like losing a Lou, and that's just not... Like, I don't know if I can emotionally handle that right now. Be back in a sec. Carry more boxes. No, we're not playing Bloodborne. We'll carry more boxes in a second. Are you enjoying this, my friends? I hope you are. Legit. Like, what do you think of the game so far? If you feel like giving your opinion. Because, to me, it's like all good sequels. The first game, but more and better. I hope you're chilling out on this 100-degree day. I'm with you, Shy Guy. I'm really with you. This is just like when I streamed the first game, for real. When I streamed the first game, I felt the same way about it. We straight up played it every day because it's just so enchanting to play a Kojima game. You only get one chance. I'm glad we're doing it together. That pic you posted in the Discord, is that Amelie with God's fattest ass? No, that's Fragile. Who's apparently not that fragile in any sense of the word. Leia Seydoux would probably thank you for the compliment, I assume. Given that in the last game she had the figure of an 80-year-old woman. Ted, it's actually a little suspect that Fragile is in such overwhelmingly good health, because, well, we're going to have to read about the Codex and see if it mentions why, because if not, we're going to be a little bit I hesitate to use that word for someone like Leia Seydoux, but that's someone we might have to be suspicious of, unfortunately. Though she is taking good care of our baby, feeding our kid lots of spaghetti. That's right, fragile. I mean, like, that's the thing, is like, I was just thinking about the things that were added in the director's cut about Fragile's family, and I mentioned them very briefly, but we didn't get far enough in the game for them to start giving me those missions. Eventually you learn that Fragile's father was the founder of the Fragile delivery company, and Fragile's mother preferred the disconnected prepper lifestyle and started teaching independent couriers like our Sam Porter Bridges, not literally him, but literally someone by the name of Higgs Monaganagan, a certain Peter Englert, Troy Baker. Our buddy Higgs, unfortunately, tutored to be a deliverer and a terrorist underneath Fragile's own mother, the original head of the Homo Demons separatist group. And that adds a lot of depth to Fragile's character, knowing that the whole time and the whole game she knew that already about her family. None of that's a surprise to her. She knew that, and it's why she is the way she is. Finding that out really characterized her a lot. Eggs! You ever love your partner? You ever do that? Make sure the boy had his dinner here and we'll keep going. So, I marked out. I officially marked out over Alex Weatherstone. And it's because this game is just like the first one. It made tiny things, tiny people like that feel so important. Keep going. Loading screen? What loading screen?
We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on.
Hey, I'm sorry for blue balling you on the Chiral network there, Alex. I just didn't want to get sucked into a cutscene before I was ready.
We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the Chiral network.
Whoa. Feels like we just got started. Bluetooth device enabled. I'm gonna say, though, it doesn't quite look like our job is yet done. There's a lot of red left in that white and blue, if you know what I mean. But what a milestone. Weatherstone. There he is, looking like a big bald head. We drew another dick on the map. That's actually perfect for what we were doing over there in those ruins. I can't believe Canada died of ligma. Oh, what's ligma? Ligma stranding. Well, former geophysics research lab. What is it now? Oh. MP bullets are now effective against BTs. Yo! Are you kidding me? I didn't even need to do the bullet through the blood cloud. Our bullets are just effective on them now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
That was my last chance to see if that worked. That was my only opportunity. Hey, you know what? I could ask you the same question, Grandfather. What's up, dog? I like that in the Adept Handler screenshot, he's wearing the hat. Because it lowers your stamina. Look at that. That man has the highest possible stamina. Got his canteen full, cargo on his back. Hat and everything.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am? The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance.
A what?
I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs.
Thank you.
Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
Like the good old days. I guess I will defend Mexico from kaiju. Alright. What caliber? 50? 80? 100? Are we firing megaton nukes? Well, maybe not nukes, but...
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
My boy just went, I can use my frying pan as a drying pan now, Sam Porter Bridges. Yeah, so former geophysics station. What are you up to these days, man? Can you revive my fossil into an ammonite?
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you.
You know what's kind of great? His name is Alex Weatherstone, but he no longer works at the weather station. That whole thing about Jake Wind at the wind farm and how everyone had predetermined names. No, not necessarily the case. He's he's graduated now. He is Alex Weatherstone. You know, the old poem about the Weatherstone? You know, if the Weatherstone is wet, it's raining. If the Weatherstone is moving, there's a gate quake going on. If the Weatherstone is scared, BTs are nearby. If the Weatherstone is gone, run for cover. He's like, yeah, I know it, man.
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
Well, I do always like to take Deadman's recommendation. Good to see you, Al. No joke. For real. Well, my bladder is tired. Yep, you can still move the camera. You can, of course you can. Bet if you move the DualShock, you can slap his fat tits around just like MDS4.
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget.
Now this is the way I want to wake up.
I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival.
Damn it.
The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side.
He went
Now,
straight
what
for
I'm
the
about to
hug,
tell you,
dude.
I
That
learned
man's like a pillow.
after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt.
Oh, I've
And so
heard.
we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching
There's
a variety
actually
of probes and drones
particles
in the
coming out of it,
hope
though.
obtaining observational data with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too.
I missed you so
The
much,
high
buddy.
concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink.
No, our
Then
Ludens!
the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps.
I
Birds
see
not
even samples.
native to the region.
What?
Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful.
Hey, it's like
The
Lynn
researchers
says.
would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America,
What?
and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more.
What did I tell you? I
Researchers
didn't know
duly
how right I
installed
was.
cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials.
Behold the Bokka!
Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their
This is gonna make me
suspicions,
cry. It is.
they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere.
It's not real and he was gonna catch it. It's not real. Look, Sam's so into this.
Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English. And they
Really?
confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia.
Nether portals.
Nobody knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the Death Stranding too.
I'm sorry.
Undeterred,
I'm sorry, say that again?
Closely with Bridges.
I'm sorry.
A series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate.
People keep saying that about the
That's one of
UCA,
the reasons
Deadman.
they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's
Fun
something
name,
else
right?
that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important.
That chair gave to
Mind
Everard
if I
Clare.
pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Yeah, it's all that chiralium.
Detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside.
Remember? The
We're coming
chirograms.
for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
You got it. I mean, hey, we prepared for this. I drank so many green teas and coffees on the way here. That's right, Mr. X has found us, but I'm a member of STARS, baby! That doesn't scare me. Okay, this is incredibly cool lighting to wash my face under. Lynn, you know it. Babe, you know it. We're doing everything under this awesome lighting. Get ready for combat. Empty your bowels to relieve yourself of the most weight possible. Good thing you were just given special BT bullets 15 minutes ago. Well, he did say that the reason they gave me those is because they thought this was coming. So, hey, fair game to Alex Weatherstone. I appreciate the preparedness. Use toilet. Use toilet. Get in there, Ritas. Quick. Oh, that's the sexiest shower ever. The amount of cheesecake on display. No, the days of the comedy poop are over. I am filmed only under bisexual lighting. No shot of Norman's Reedus, unfortunately. Oh, he's all serious today. He's doing nothing when I stare at his Johnson. Fair. Fair, man. Let's get out there before they wreak havoc on the locals. All of Mexico. Fragile warned us about this, and it looks like they're here.
Access the delivery terminal to make preparations for combat.
One last thing. This is important. And I mean very important. I gotta look at pictures of my family. Yeah! Yeah, now that's encouragement. Yeah! Yes. Now I feel ready. Although guns would help too. That's right. For the Quokka stickers! Lou is gonna love the number of Quokka stickers I'm bringing home. It's like I got like 200 tickets at Chuck E. Cheese. When the kid's old enough, believe me, we're going. To the acronym branded Chuck E. Cheese where everyone wears Deus Ex coats and is cloaked in shadow, but there are really fun games like Spider Stomper. Awesome. I like the big gun. It fires slower, which makes it easier to control. The heavier weight, actually, in this case, helps. I don't know if I'm gonna need I don't know if I'm gonna need climbing anchors for this, but I might. You never know. It's good how all this is even smoother in this one. Only takes one button press and you don't have to hold. I am become box samurai once more. Let's do this. No order for us to take. Hell's gonna be out here. Hey, about that crater. It's just the most metal shit I've ever seen. Over the eyes, Norman. The eyes. Norman, if you get behind it, you can cut off its tail for a great axe. Ah!
Come on!
Now it's not the time to taunt, Sam! Holy shit! Get me out of here! I'm alive! Whoa, it's horrible! Oh, it's really horrible! Dive, Sam, dive! The tar is nice and soft. Okay, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. I actually have a theory about what it is. I have a theory and you're not gonna like it. Based on the sounds of the voice lines. It sounds half cybernetic, partially human, as much as it does a monster. Hey there, Sam! How you doing, buddy? Watch out for the vacuum cleaner! Oh, you were wondering if Amelie was going to interfere with us. I think she is! But how do I fight it? I mean, sometimes it opens up the mouth. That's not really working. Kinda. I mean, it's sort of working, but I have a couple of theories about ways I could make this more effective. Oh no. No, 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 not again. Sam, no! No, all the Sams! Oh no! They were sucked up by the BT! Those are actual players! What, did Toby Fox design this game? I have an idea. I just tried this. Let's see if it's even more effective. Yeah, it's doing so much more damage! I'm so glad that I tried that thing with the blood grenades. We're gonna need it. Oh my god.
Throw me a fucking ball.
You know, Sam, that was a pretty ill-timed taunt, I would say. Or maybe perfect timing. To quote one Sonic the Hedgehog, that tornado's carrying a car. Or 30. Oh. Oh! The music's kicking in now. My God! That was close. No! No, no, no! Bad brain! Bad! Gonna need that gun! Oh, it's kind of incomprehensible, honestly. Oh boy. Whoa. Run, Sam, run! Very eldritch. I'm gonna need a new gun. No, no, not that gun. That gun can stay in my pants for now. Really, just lay into it. Really, just lay into it. Chuck one right in there. Chris Redfield, that sucker. This is seriously a Bloodborne ass boss. You are so right. Lies of P ass boss. Ah! Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow! I kinda had no choice but to hold my shoulders there. Just so you know, this boss is based on a creature from Japanese mythology that we also saw in Neo. It's also pretty famous for being in a really bad B movie. It's a lady's head and spine that eats babies. I actually watched the Red Letter Media video about the horror movie that had this thing just the other day. Oh God. I hope they're all based on horrible mythological creatures. The cryptids of everywhere in the world, sure. Almost there! One thing that I like is it's actually getting faster to fight it the longer it goes on. It stays weak on the ground for a little longer. Come on. Oh, you horrible monster. There's a gun. I need that gun. I need it now. Sam! Sam, give me the gun! Thanks, Sam! Oh, not again. Oh. Oh no, not Dong Dong 65! No! They were integral to Bridges' support and delivery. Oh, you horrible Gribbly. It's such a horrible Gribbly. Dia de los Muertos indeed. Huh. 5% over the damage total for an S rank, but it was throwing an entire highway's worth of cars at me. I guess all of the cars in the region flowed downhill. That was a wonderful set piece, the way that we were stuck in that crater. I noticed that crater on the map the moment we started to head for it, and I can't believe how important it ended up being. What a fight. I mean, I was yallering my head off. Yelling, whooping, hollering all at the same time because that was difficult. That was really difficult. 5% off the S rank goal. But even still, I mean, on my first try, I don't know how I could have dodged a lot of that. The dodge, maybe it makes you invincible, but it's not very good. You got to use it very, very early. Be very careful and get out of the way before the giant trucks start flying at you at all. It's very non-standard for a dodge in a game. I really liked that. That was scary as hell. Maybe Sam could like walk around and like find his teeth, the teeth that got knocked out during the fight, put those back in, and the 5% goes back down, and I get the S rank. Chat, what the hell was that thing? Because we did see the giant Amelie in our dream, and now we were attacked by a skull of approximately the same size. I don't like it. I don't like the implications. Ah, Yoko Taro, right there on screen right now. We hope you enjoyed this sneak preview of Drakengard 9.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Crazy.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
I'm gonna say that timefall shelter I built back there was a huge help. Well, that was awesome. I barely made it. If you saw my stamina, I was almost completely out. Holy hell. What an intense fight. It comes at you so fast. And the game is relatively forgiving. But that fight went on for so long, it was exhausting, man. The thing is, I've had sleep paralysis nightmares like that before, where skulls scream at me out of the dark. So I'm probably used to it. I'm glad I had a machine gun this time. And I was wearing more than my underwear. Hey, at least like before, we're getting rich! We're rich! Gold! That's right. Those friendly Sams from, I guess, across the Pacific. They're over there in Australia. There are some friendly Sams out there. It's like the last game. We can shout out if we need supplies during a boss fight, and I think that's really cool. The fact that it actually gives the other player likes, too. Wow. We ran through, what, like 4 guns, so many grenades. My bladder is empty, even. I guess Sam pissed himself during the boss fight, which is fair, given what I went through. can, here, that hat off. Now that, you know, there's no more chiralium to get covered in. And hey, at least the folks in the area of this geophysics station are not gonna go hungry. Fish. Fish everywhere. But you gotta be fast or they're gonna spoil. That area was so pretty that they had to drag me back to it for another boss fight.
Feeling it in my feet.
Oh, no. No, he's talking about his feet. I gotta change my shoes. And soon. Would you just listen to that music? The game is straight up being like, congratulations! You lived! How fucking good does it feel to be alive? And the answer is...
Let him down.
Not particularly at this moment. I've certainly felt better. When do you get a Vespa? Fragile had one. She has a unicycle motorcycle now. So, hey, maybe someday we will be able to balance our box stack on the tiniest motorcycle possible.
Need to drink something.
Yeah. A bottle of wine or two. As soon as he gets in the private room again. Boop! Work! Grape. Raspberry. Boysenberry. The moment he gets back in there. Sauced. Instantly. Chiral 4 Loco. I was kind of concerned that that's what they were going to replace the monster with at first, but they did not, thankfully, in the end. And in the end, Geophysics Research Lab protected. No void outs. Yeah. Yeah, give me the guitar electric stun baton. With booty, goody, booty, 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 goody crossover.
Oh, Sam.
Oh, look at him. Look at him celebrate. Hell yeah, baby. Oh. Oh, do you think I could use a shower? Maybe? No further orders for now. My man's just got to take a nice nap and a boat ride across the continents, actually. Across that tar belt, like the good old days. That's how it feels to work. Not anywhere in particular, I just mean in general. It really captured that vibe of getting home after a long day. I like to be here when I can.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago.
So I recall.
Long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou.
No birthmark.
Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing.
Bingo.
Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou.
Death
Per
Stranding
regulations,
2
the serial
on
number
the
assigned
beach.
to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right.
Pretty great.
I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life.
Kojima staring directly at the audience.
It's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave.
Oh, I want it. I want it in the real world.
I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway,
You're saying
there's
that
one
like
more
you
thing
won't
I
be
wanted
there.
to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb.
Wait, Deadman, wait, what are you doing? Wait, Guillermo took over.
Provided the organs I never
Wait, Deadman, wait!
I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out.
Oh, we gotta get you a new spleen,
As a
dude.
doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all.
Yeah!
It doesn't matter how I was born.
Yeah!
I have lived as a human.
My man can go surfing after he dies.
Like any other.
Yeah!
I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them.
Guess this is why he had to take a shower. He was gonna get all sweaty again.
Lastly,
Oh, the tear.
I have a confession for you.
He's a
Along
real
with
boy.
heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true.
Of course it's not. You cried when
lying,
the
you
chirogram touched me.
I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction.
Told ya.
I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Another Kojima character living up to his name. I'll miss you, buddy. That really hurts. It really hurts.
Know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that Deadman is gone.
I am too.
But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
Job with the babysitting. Kid looks great.
Yeah.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
And hey, Uncle Deadman left me some gifts. My own uncle passed away about the time that the original game came out, and Deadman always reminded me of him. Very powerful cutscene. I figured that was going to happen. Why do you think he buttered us up so much in the first part of the cutscene? That was really good. I really liked that he mentioned that he found out that he had dooms. Yeah, I'll plug the damn thing in. Gotta get those massive vibrations to go along with the emotional heartbeat. Could feel Sam's heartbeat in the controller during that cutscene. It was really cool. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed it, and I figured it was going to happen, sadly. The moment earlier that he brought up to us that he is comprised of organs. Weird stuff. But he did make a very important scientific discovery. The idea that someone who is made up of jelly does also have a beach means essentially that Deadman discovered that the soul is not rooted in being human, which is completely in line with how there are now chiral creatures. There are spiders. I mean, there are all kinds of stuff. I mean, we've seen the patch on my backpack for a chiral cat. Literally, Deadman just explained as his final act that your cat has a soul. Your cat has a soul, thanks to Deadman. Wow. I mean, wow. Really. I'll miss that guy. I wonder what the codex is going to say now. I would bet that if you did hit the codex during the cutscene, it would actually pause it. But, like I said, he lived up to his name. He's a dead man, that Deadman. But I feel like he probably died in a way he would prefer more. Here's the thing, though. We are the beach navigator. We'll see him again someday. I could use a nice piss after that cutscene. Oh, Sam. Oh, no. Oh, no, Sam, he's so sad. Oh, my God. That was the saddest shower. He had a shower cry, like any of us. Wow. I can't believe there was an animation for that. Oh, man. And what he told us really was so important. There's two of Lou? Which I'm not surprised by, personally. Every computer has glitches in the system that result in redundancies. In my college courses, just the other day, I was actually learning how to eliminate redundancies from data tables, because they just happen so often. I'm not surprised that there's two BB-28s. You know what that means? That means that we get to raise another kid. I just made sense of something from the trailer after that cutscene. What's that? Is it something that you feel like sharing? I'm going through my memories of Lou because right now they're memories of the entire first game's journey. I'm gonna miss Deadman. I am glad that they got some Guillermo del Toro action for real. I wonder if his codex entry, his corpus entry, has changed. There is an A to Z codex. That's more than a Kojima game has ever offered. Look at all that. There we go. This is like the codex from The Witcher. It updates actively as we proceed through the game. Thanks, Dandelion. Or Dandelions, rather. Wow. I'm telling you, it is only through the grace of Deadman being such a funny, good character that I didn't start weeping there. I was close. I was so close. Sam's stats. His depression stat just went up massively. Damn, man. What an introduction. This, I assume, everything we've done so far is just the eastern region. The western region of Australia, I assume, is going to be the rest of the game. Awesome. That guy teared up a bit. I don't blame you, homie. Not at all. It says to take on an order. I don't feel like drinking some tea today. Let's just get out there. I'm going caffeine free because we're going to get to see our baby soon. One way or another. Alright, so it's unfortunately
Feels good.
not over yet. Hey, someone used my timefall shelter. Sick. Wonder which one. Good check.
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me.
Glad to have brought the internet this far.
They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels.
Yes!
Build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle.
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
If you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only
Good
use your
advice,
PCC to
Alex.
build
Thanks, man.
generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it.
That's
Once
right.
Again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
That's funny. He used to say that. We just delivered to him the other day.
Reviewed the list of UCA associates.
What up,
You can
friend?
rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased.
Bam!
You've taken care of Deadman's final request. You can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
It is day 17 of watching the child. I am surprised that her hair is still in the state that it is. I'm surprised she hasn't just torn it all out in frustration, staying with Dennis the Menace. Lou is at exactly the age where she is going to start to crawl around, and you got to keep an eye on the kid as she buggies around the floor, because if she happens to find a Bridges branded USB-C electrical socket, you better watch out, because that baby's teeth fit perfectly in that electrical socket. I'm envisioning Pac-Man opening the jaws like Pac-Man. I don't know. I think that she's probably doing great. And when we get back, I bet there's going to be a huge mess because she threw a party. So, all right, Deadman's last wishes. You got it. I mean, look at it. I mean, it's vaccines, right? I trust implicitly that this is no longer the Kojima that made MGS1, okay? All right, listen to my meta commentary on this. If this were MGS, those vaccines would be Fox die. I believe that Deadman actually does want to inoculate my baby against BTs. Let's go home. It's been a long, long journey. We can make a trike. Oh my god, we can make a trike. And would you happen to look at what Mr. the Weatherstone was saying? All the tar was flowing uphill into that crater. Look at that. That's so kick-ass. What a cool map this ended up being now that we can see it all. Look at how you can see physically the direction that the tar was moving and spooling upwards. So I was wondering what happened to this mountain. I assume the tar went up because chiralium is anti-gravity. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. You could see the rivers that it's created climbing the walls. So cool. I don't know what's up with this weirdo. Hey, six-pack Chewbacca, free Palestine. Fuck that guy. What a weirdo. I bet I just made him so mad saying that. Let's do this.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
Damn straight. That signifies some critical importance. I am delivering the Death Stranding. I'm delivering the Death Stranding is in my pocket. Well, the vaccines for the Death Stranding are in my pocket. Look at that. And they've even equipped us with everything for the journey. Man. What did you see that? That person who just showed up in the chat for like 2 seconds before I banned them just to randomly shit on the game? Like, in 2025, the idea that someone is such a fucking loser that they would still do that expecting it to be in any way effective is just mind-boggling to me. That someone would just like join a chat and espouse bullshit into what? The void? Wild. A gift from Deadman, tucked inside of a BB pod shaped case that I want in the real world to carry luggage. It consists of various infant vaccines for Lou. Earring in the shape of an angel is attached to it as a kind of lucky charm. Like Ludens of yore. Well, let's do it.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
Funnily enough, I already have the spot for it. You know what the funny thing is about people who troll about games like this? Is that they are the type of individuals who would never really understand its message. They couldn't comprehend it. The reason that those people troll about Kojima games is because it's antithetical to what they actually believe in the real world. So, whatever to whoever that guy is, they can die mad. Because I'm about to ride the coolest bike anyone's ever seen. Look at this thing. Oh my god, it's so cool. The lieutenant mounts his Capri Kanima. I mean, look at this beast. This is almost a Borderlands car. Oh my god, the databank is so extensive in this. We haven't even looked at the databank, and it's popped up so many times. Of course, there's an entire book page. Lets you use firearms and grenades while riding. That's good to know. I mean, It's great that it's a tutorial disguised as a description of the thing. Check out From Far Away. It's like a baby stroller. It's like a pram. I just love the way that it's like bridges shaped as well with those blue stripes and stuff. It's amazing. The design is amazing. Yoji Shinkawa rules, as always. Yo, but when we go to Australia, the Mad Max influence might increase a little bit, so we might get wheel spikes. We might be able to do car combat. You don't know. No spokes to put baseball cards in. My lucky Balatro Joker. Can't bring it with me. What do we got? Make this thing look awesome. How about that? In honor of our buddy Deadman. Red in honor of Deadman. This one's for you, my friend. That was such a good send-off to that character. Such a good send-off. Away we go. Please change the name to the Deadmobile. How do I change the name? Where do I change name? Save design, change store and garage, change decals? What do you mean? Oh my god, there's stickers that I can put on my car, including a Koji Pro sticker. The winds of destruction from MGS4 are here also. Alright, Deadmobile, let's ride. I'm going to take a couple of PCCs to recharge this thing along the way. We are going to ride this all the way home. And we are going to attach a side saddle so that the kid can go for a ride. This is going to be awesome. Yup, we got skins to unlock. I can't wait. We are seriously like 5% of the way into this game. I'm just going to savor this game because it deserves it. Hey, good news. We don't need to take most of this with us. ARs, ladders, climbing anchors, no need. We're probably not going to get into too much trouble. A lot of these blood grenades that I haphazardly threw at that horrible creature. That boss was nuts, man. Oh no, my Mazer. My Mazer's 99% damaged. This thing, despite all the rain we've been through, lasted the entire prologue. It's 99% damaged. The next time I fire it, it's gonna explode in my hand like Far Cry. And I think we're good to go. Check that out. Really, I love the fact that it fits right on our pod harness, because Deadman knew we wouldn't have a BB coming this way. The way that he mentioned so offhandedly, he wondered what Lou would grow up like. Hey, guess what, my friend? Lou's got dooms. You'll find out. That's the solace in all of this, is that Kojima has created a world where life exists after death. Nice handwriting. That guy has a doctor's handwriting. Oh man.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thanks for suggesting red. Red was perfect. Let's go, dead bike. What a fucking cool bike.
I will always take care of yourself, Sam.
Always take care of myself. I try. Wow! Wow. Oh, and you can, of course, swing by and pick up crystals. No need to get off the bike anymore. Yo, it's got turn signals. Yo! We are going to have to drop down like a praying mantis. We're gonna have to drop down on a mule like a praying mantis someday. Oh, man. Good stuff. Talented artist out there, huh? Man, look at that. We got so many emails we haven't read. We've left everyone on red. Behold, there are still preppers. An artist. You got it, buddy. The artist is a prepper who lives out in the mountains. Really love her paintings. Lives by herself. I want to do something to make her life easier. That's right. There are still a few regions that are disconnected. We could move on, or I guess we could do some classic delivery. Like the good old days. There are folks that don't even know the UCA exists. They're so far off the grid. Go looking for some lost cargo? This makes me want to get a scooter. Let me tell you a story. I was about 12, 13 years old, and there was a scooter, a red scooter, a metal scooter, an awesome scooter that I would ride everywhere. To the park, to the Boys and Girls Club, to the library to use the computer. I would ride it everywhere a poor kid could ride their scooter, because I didn't have a bike and I was 12. One day, I was riding this scooter at 1 mile an hour. I was riding this scooter at probably the safest speed anyone could ride a scooter at 12. And I bailed off it by hitting the edge of a sidewalk. Landed on the curb, and that is how, as I have mentioned occasionally, I shattered both of the bones in my forearm. Now, that's a bad enough story on its own, because I could have been wearing elbow pads or a helmet or literally anything, and that would have kept that from happening. When I got my cast off several weeks later, I got back on the scooter, and the first time that my foot set foot on the bars again, and I was riding the scooter in my backyard, I hit the edge of my backyard sidewalk and fell on our little tiki torch fire pit, which was thankfully not full of fire at the time, and I broke my arm on the side railing, both bones, again. So, I had to go inside and explain to my parents 5 minutes after I had just gone outside to play that not only had I broken my arm again, I broke my arm in the same place, doing the same thing. And after that, I threw the scooter over the wall. Peace out, Lynn. I hope you have a pleasant sleep, hon. I will see you in the morning. Behold the quokka. That is a quokka. I thought it was like a raccoon for a second. Look at him, he's so happy. Have a good night, Lynn. And everyone in the UK dome of heat. I just gotta get another look at this bike before we move on. Sam looks so psyched about it, too. This is like Ride, Norman Reedus. This actually should be on Ride with Norman Reedus, honestly. So there's an artist up there in them there mountains. Which mountains? Take a look. That's icon filter. Want to head back to my watchtower? Because that watchtower might have what we're looking for. I actually really like that they told us about that prepper, but there's not really any indication of where she is. Check out the map. That gate that Deadman was talking about. It's up there. Not that I think we can reach it. All this thing needs is a cup holder. Correct. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's low roar. C'est la vie, says low roar. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt my heart.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabbering.
Oh boy.
Walking towards the light that guides you home. Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody hears us. Nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the cage to bay.
Oh man.
But nobody cares. Nobody knows. But it's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes. Waste of breath, a mindless stare. Simply stone. To carry your weight into oblivion. Deep into the unknown.
Fucking useless
We had
bridges.
no choice where we're thrown. To get out, it's the desire. Just to wind up alone. But it's just how it goes. 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 It's just how
You're expecting it to end, but the dynamic music means that it never will. Not till we move on. Alright, didn't say anything. I was crying. I told you. I told you. I told you, man. Oh, man. You think about this. Ryan from Low Roar was immortal as long as I stuck around that cutscene. If I never moved around from that moment, that man would have lived forever. Amazing. That is the coolest use of dynamic music I think I have ever seen since good old Max Payne 3.
Feels good.
Not since that airport have I ever seen music used in a game like that. That was really beautiful. I guess that whole time I could have been driving, but I found all that lost cargo. We don't have to go home yet. I mean, I could. But we don't have to. Oh, man. I'm the one that's got to take a break this time. I'm safe here. In the post box. For my own emotions. Yep, like the good old days. Cargo just teleports to your back from the bike, which is, honestly, I prefer it to making you pick everything up and all that. At a certain point, the level of friction doesn't need to be that realistic in the name of convenience. Man, that one hit me very hard. That was very good. And I wasn't shooting up an airport this time. Not this time. Finally, a good music cue without an airport shootout to go with it. And it only took a decade of video games incorporating music. This person's postbox is good shielding from the sun, but is also level 3. We're finding level 3 structures already. Thanks, Parappa. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to do local archives of these, because if that gets copyright claimed, I'm not gonna be surprised. And I feel like the world really should see that. The honesty in that segment. That was amazing. Wow. Would you like to go find these orders before we go home? Whoever these people are. Look, it's Cryptobiote Plush. Thank goodness. Just when I needed you emotionally, Cryptobiote Plush. It's here. Behold. Crocheted by Kiwi Satan's beloved family member. Kiwi Satan's sister made that for me, and I'm still so thankful. So, there's also this one. Lost cargo training container. Order training for the Bokka? What's a Bokka? Well, I know what a Bokka is, but that's only because I played Toho games growing up. I say let's do it. Why not, right? What do we have better to do? And plus, now there are BTs here, and unfortunately, the people need to be aware of that until we do figure out what's going on and, I don't know, see if we can solve the problem. If this is a Sam solvable problem, I'll do it, but I don't know if we can. Because, like, that thing that was a giant skull and a spine, I don't know, man. How is he balancing this? How in the hell are you doing that, Sam? Ah, the cube quokka. You know, I've heard that quokkas are kind of like wombats and they leave behind cube poop. That's kind of what these timefall resistant crates are. Humans leaving behind their cube poop. Get that in my... Yeah, that... No. There you go. That was wild. That thing was balancing on a razor's edge. Let's just take all this with us. Go find some preppers. I thought it was koalas that pooped cubes. No, koalas poop STDs. That's different. That's what we're carrying vaccines for. If we're going to Australia, we need to make sure that Lou never interacts with a koala. Because though they're cute, they also have all kinds of syphilis. They've got so much syphilis. Aha! Now that I'm not weeping, shall we go meet some optional preppers? Let's do it. Are you in the land down under now? I can't believe it, Ted. You just missed such an emotional sequence. Incredible timing, my friend. Openly weeping, I was talking about the first and maybe the only use of low roar we're gonna see. It was beautiful. And unfortunately, I don't come from a land down under. However, I did meet a man who gave me a Vegemite sandwich. Pretty good. That's right, Grunt Fodder. Grunt Fodder also, as well. Some good traveling music, you know. In a big country, dreams stay with you, like a lover's voice. Damn. Folks got good taste in music as usual. I'd love to hear dynamic big country. That really was one of the coolest uses of dynamic music I've seen in a game in ages. Bar none. Thankfully, we'll get back on the grid before too long. Not a completely necessary wheelie, but I wouldn't be Norman Reedus if I wasn't riding a motorcycle in the coolest way possible. Battery's low, back on the grid. Peace out, Udonia. It was so good to see you. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'll see you on the next one, I'm sure. Let's see. There. That's that artist. One of many, I assume. And this Bokka is right over here. Let's swing by. In our dead bike. Come along, dead bike. Yeah! That's how you ford a river. Oh, all those players that are contributing. As I run face first into a tree. Oh my god, a jungle in a Death Stranding game. I just damaged that cargo so much.
Gotta stretch my legs.
How much did that hurt running face first into a tree at 30 miles an hour? %. Quite a bit. That's a solid tree.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
That's heading home. Where is this? Where is this other delivery destination? Could I drive past him? Or her? Oh, it's down this hill. Even further than I was thinking. Well, I'll be back, bike. Don't want to abandon it off the network. That's right. Next, it's going to be Bike Hardman, and then the Heart Bike is next.
Pair of shoes.
Oh, my boots! Oh, no. Sam's poor toesies. Alright. Well, don't worry, bud. Safety is just a few more barefoot rocks away. Oh.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted.
Buenos
Weapons
dias.
detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh. Oh, wow. That's cool. What a logo. I love it. Oh, I really love it. Wow. That's some Half-Life style. World building graffiti. Anybody understand the kanji? I guess we're about to learn what a bokka is, I guess. Manufacturer of shoes. Let's hope. Yeah, hi there. I've got a training container. You know, it's just an empty box, but it's a good starter vehicle for people who would like to eventually port boxes with things in them. All yours, whoever you are.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders.
Oh my.
Still, I'll check the records and see what pops.
Speaking of shootouts at airports.
Oh shit, you found it. This is that cargo that went missing a while back.
You know, it's funny. I do kind of recognize the voice actor for this prepper. I have a feeling that
Shining example of what a porter should be. The best I could ever hope to meet.
I have a feeling about the reveal that
I'm
might
willing
happen.
to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
That's that younger generation again. They're doing their thing. Spreading technology to the world. Without wondering if it has malware or not, which it might. Just a little bit of malware as a treat. I'm gonna say yeah, Einsamler. In this case, I guess it's us who's the sussy baka. God, it's Mr. Beast. No, it's Johnny Five Aces. Here? My God. What a weird, knotted up ant trail. That's what happens when you're walking down the street and you have to turn around. So you look down at your phone real quick. So, like, nobody's alerted to you randomly walking the other way. Imagine 5 bokeh on the edge of a cliff. Bokka sounds like Australian slang for toilet. That's pretty messed up, because it might be true. I was joking about the boots. Are you serious? I was joking about the boots, but he actually is a boot manufacturer. Please. He had a family. All right. I like the fact that this is probably Johnny Five Aces. Now that's a man that would survive. He and his manservant, they would survive to the steampunk apocalypse that is the Death Stranding.
So, now I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
I was literally joking about the boots. I was joking. But he really is a shoemaker. You're what I was talking about when I mentioned Jake Wynn the other day. This guy's actually John Shoemaker.
Nah. I'm more of what you call a Bokka.
Oh.
Walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry
Finish,
the
I
load
guess.
on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term Bokka comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on Bokka to make deliveries. No
Yeah,
matter
so
how
Bokka are those fellas
trained
that
or
carry the
remote
boxes on their back in real life.
And
try to live by their example.
Awesome, dude. Good for you, given that this game is basically about being one of those in the future. Those dudes are real, and they, I'm sure, are the inspiration for what Sam is wearing. Imagine you had to deliver a very, very, very large shipment of grain to a village that is laid out like a bunch of plateaus. It is unfeasible to take a truck. It is more feasible to take an exoskeleton and grab some walking poles. And then, on each of the plateaus where each of the rice or grain fields is, you stop and you drop off the box, and then you keep walking uphill, and then your body dies and you die from overwork. But not if you're the man who delivers.
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack?
Please don't talk about Sam's strap.
UCA, he up and vanished, just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the Bokka who delivers. Or so I hope.
Weeb. I'm pretty sure I was killed by a Bokka last time I streamed Noita. Oh, grunt fodder, very good. I am the one who box.
Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you bet your ass you'll find porters. Of course, in the UCA, they started relying on A-Pass for distribution. And so the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty
Finding
of working
jobs.
even farther south here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear. Weapons, too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
Look, Sam, we need to get you some pumped up kicks. You better run, up mountains in these things. Good talking to you, my friend. Good luck on your porter's journey.
Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Feels good.
Little pat on the back, and hey, folks using my watchtower. Glad I put that in a weird spot. Well, no orders for us today. Maybe we need to find him some more cargo. But, you know, hey, it was nice to meet him, I guess. Suppose now we just need to head on over to that artist. Maybe we'll find some more cargo for this fella on the way.
Came through for me.
I like that he's wearing the old school porter uniform. That guy's basically wearing his porter training clothes. Like his Padawan outfit. Next time we see him, he's gonna graduate to what the Death Stranding 1 clothes were. And then, he's gonna be wearing this when we get him to 5 stars.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
It would be very Kojima to think Sam is the one who delivers, and it turns out to be some fucking rando. So we didn't have to reveal to him who we were there. I like that Sam's taken the chance to ask what folks think of him out there in the world. And it turns out they think he's awesome and badass, which is probably not what he expected, but that's not too bad of an outcome, because he's heard about what people thought about Fragile. He's a terrorist and all that stuff, and all that. I mean, it's just hearsay, but
Done and dusted.
we're avoiding the same fate by maintaining our anonymity. But here's my theory, though. I've got a feeling that we're not going to be Sam for very much longer. I have a feeling they're actually going to pull a Raiden on us. And it's not just suspicion at the fact that it said player Sam in the VR training. That could be just skins for other characters, like bringing Deadman back for one last stealth mission. No, I'm very much wondering if they're gonna pull a player swap on us. Let's avoid those banditos. I bet they've got lost cargo for these places now that we've done all the missions. But we'll worry about that after we open these places up in the first place. There's an artist who might be interested. His name really should be Portman. Yeah! Yeah, like Natalie's brother. Sam Portman. But it's Norman Reedus, so like, you know, that wouldn't really work. Can't wait to carry 300 pounds as the toddler. You joke, but... Well, this area is really pretty from this angle, actually. I'm glad, in a way, that we got the network stabilized. Blended aromatic oils. I'm sorry? Oh. Huh. We're just making some pipe weed for our friends. I'll take that home with me. Sure, yeah, whatever. Gimme, gimme, gimme! I'm gonna imagine that these are not actually boxes. They only look that way because of a gameplay abstraction. What it actually is Sam actually just picked the flowers in his hands, and now they're between his teeth. So they won't go anywhere.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
That's back where we started, with our buddy Norberto. It'll be good to see him again. After all we've been through. We got so much to tell Norberto about. So for real, who do you think we'll be playing as? I don't know. That's a good question. They could introduce someone new.
Definitely
It could be fragile. There could be a time skip. I don't know, but I have a feeling that at some point Sam's gonna leave us for a little while, because that kind of seems to be the overarching theme of this game, based on the fact that we lost Deadman and then I immediately made a bike with Deadman's color scheme. I have trouble letting go of things, and this game knows that, and I have a feeling that they're gonna pull that even with the protagonist. Because think about it. In the first game, we felt devastated when they made us run around without Lou for like an hour. What do you think they're gonna do this time? You leave the baby out in the rain and suddenly she's middle-aged. Ted, that is a almost brilliant prediction. It's almost brilliant. See, the reason I say almost is because I almost think Kojima won't be that cruel. That's to be like, ah, shit. Lou's entire youth was speed ran. I don't think they would do that. But I would so love to be wrong. This isn't actually Drakengard. Oh, I love this. I love the pacing of this. The way it's balancing story moments with this open worlding, exploration. A really well-paced game. Now look, Kojima is the same guy who several years ago went with he really dropped the bomb on pause. But he also dropped the bomb on sensitivity to, you know, the fact that writing is meant to be articulate in that moment. And so I don't think he'd do something so cruel without justification anymore. So it's gonna get justified, don't you worry. Okay, when I was told this person lives on top of a mountain, I sort of didn't expect it to be true. It is. How in the hell? I didn't bring any ladders.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Really cool the way that thing digs into the sand. Ah, we're not on the network. That's right. Because this person isn't connected yet. Well, I have an idea. Sam's not gonna like it. Those fellas down there by the river probably have a ladder. Or we could just hoof it. Oh boy. That's some unsteady hoofing. My man is playing Dance Dance Revolution right now. My man is playing Osu with the sand. Maybe there will be a mirror match knockdown brawl between Lou and the twin Nega Baby. Bizarro Baby. That's what BB stands for when it comes to BB-28. Oh, and man, if my bike had more battery. Fluffy pajamas?
Get it done.
Okay. I mean, people just want the artist to be comfortable. Fair. I think that BB-28 is going to be an absolute gem. I'm going to enjoy having BB-28 among my family. Is it a family now? I guess Fragile is there, but she seems like she just wants to play babysitter.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Hey, I call him that. That's pretty good. Oh, we're getting porter tips from Mr. Bokka. Kid, I've been at this way longer than you have, I'll have you know. The youths think they know everything, man. Will Lou ever learn to make great eggs for us? Maybe. I mean, I learned just this morning how to cook an egg, and it went pretty okay. So, hey, we might have Sunny quality eggs on our plate later. Thank you for the climbing anchor. I'm gonna need that. Yoink. It's right in there. What have we here? Huh. Lauren Tsai. Okay. Well, it's good to meet you, Lauren.
ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Huh. For an artist, she has a very plain shelter. That's a very average prepper shelter. Maybe we need to bring her some inspirational material or some tools to work with. Hi there. I heard that you like art. So do I. Big fan of art. Clown from those Terrifier movies? Very funny, but scary as hell at the same time.
So, are you a porter? Wait, are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now. Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you.
I know. Cryptobiote plush is wonderful, isn't it? Everyone should have one. As well as some fluffy pajamas. Those are so good for your mental health. We already had 2 likes from her.
I always thought you'd come to my aid one day.
What? Wait. What do you mean? What? You're expecting the man who delivers to deliver? That's silly.
You can go ahead and connect me to the Chiral network.
Yeah, sure thing. How's life in Mexico? Beautiful plateaus and cliffs, probably good inspiration for art. Try sharing that on the Chiral network. Get lots of likes. Ah, my paintings of bears tearing apart human beings will finally find an audience. Sam Porter Bridges, finally, a sample of your feces. Now I can make the greatest art. Hey, what's up? It's good to meet you. Whoever you are. What kind of art do you create? I hope I can ask that. Viva Mexico! Achievement unlocked. Ah. Now we can dress up and piss yellow.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Seems like it's going great. I really am adept at handling. Only getting more adept as it goes, honestly. Now you can paint things in Hollywood, Mexico. That's right, we have unlocked sepia. Now if you need a Spanish-speaking scene in Breaking Bad, I can set it right here in Death Stranding.
Whoa. Guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood.
Appreciate it. I gotta say, that's a hell of an outfit. I mean, the acronym guy very clearly works in this area. He designed the outfits for all of the preppers that we've met so far. So what kind of illustrations do you do? What do you illustrate?
I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art.
Oh, she is an artist. Well, okay. Best of luck with that then. I am glad to connect you to a place where you can find pose references without having to go out and beat the shit out of those local bandits.
Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Wait, she really did take a strand of my hair for her work.
Well done.
She actually has her own entry in the codex. She's got her own codex entry. Well, I guess everyone does, but like, this is such a specific person. Who in the world is she? I mean, in the real world. A unique artist of unparalleled genius? I believe it. The oldest works of art still in existence are thought to be Neanderthal cave paintings. Even in the prehistoric era, humans used various methods to capture the world, share it with others, and preserve it for future generations. Making art is just another way we try to connect with our fellow humans. I agree. The artist is part of this long-standing tradition, a documenter of human life. She uses all the tools available to her. Her eyes, her hands, her ka and her ha, her soul and her body, to try and capture what it is to be alive in the time of the Death Stranding, and also continue to deliver to her. And take a look. They tell you in the codex what delivering to these folks actually gets you. That's kind of awesome. I prefer it to be a surprise. Well, that was worth it. Now Mexico's connected. Unfortunately, Pal CJ needs a new pair of boots, and good news is we've just met Mr. the Bokka. And now the bulk of my trekking is going to be done in these new shoes. Damn, they got cleats. Nice shoes. Oh, they look fly. Those are some dope shoes. Hang on, we're gonna have to get a screenshot of those shoes. Some art of those shoes. Take some materials with us because she probably don't need them. She probably doesn't need 200 metals right off the bat. Got to get inspiration for all those sculptures before she starts building them. Taking these so that we can start making bridges, baby. Not bridge babies. We can start making bridges, baby. Put on that new color on my face. Put that new color on my face. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Yellow hat. Awesome. Freshly urinated upon. It'll ward away BTs this way. Oh, he's positively glowing.
Hey there!
Big civilian.
Holy shit, 1 billion? Lady, you're gonna crash the likes economy. Lady just gave me 1 billion fucking likes.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Sadly, we need to go all the way back down this hill to get back to our bike, but this is on the network now, so we're okay. Oh my man.
Cargo damage detected.
Yeah, about that. Sam, you might want to watch your momentum. Just so you know, when you eventually play this game, he's got a little bit more downhill momentum than the first one. Jeez, man. I didn't think we'd have a shortcut getting back down the hill, that being turning his ankles into powder. What are you playing, Tribes now? I know! All this shit falls off my back and I'm like, Shazbot. You know what? This is pretty perfect terrain to do a giant ramp.
The worn path is definitely...
My dude got parched. He was about to say something and then his throat got caught. I know how you feel. Something very, very cozy about walking back to the bike under the cover of night. You ever left a big event like a wedding or a, I don't know, even a big dinner, family gathering? Just you're walking back to your car and taking the bus or mounting your bike. There's just a sense of inner peace that you feel when you hit the buttons and you see the lights flash and you know that you're going home. It feels serene in a way. We are going home. First, we're stopping at that distribution center to drop off all of their aromatic flowers so that Mexico can smoke weed every day. But then, after that, we're going home. I bet these fellas won't mind if I just race on through here. Let's find out. Well, provided I can get over these natural cliffs and valleys. Inaugural faceplant. Thank you. Very good. The first of many, I'm sure. Fellas, I'm just passing through. Don't mind me. Cool how smooth it actually is to slalom in this thing. Front wheel drive just like the other. I feel better now. It's funny, when we were driving down this hill the first time, I was weeping because I missed Deadman. And well, the real life music kicking in A similar amount of emotional intensity was just too much for me. Now I feel a little bit like a child who's fallen and skinned their knee. I feel a little bit like, I don't know. I feel like after a Band-Aid or two, it's okay. This person's got a very high-tech solution to something that's really not that big an issue. I love the use of an entire bridge to get over this tiny little river. Yeah, Ted, based on the story I told earlier about breaking my arm, I don't really know anything about the relative safety of riding on something with or without a helmet, I guess. I've just never done it, because the time when I rode my scooter without a helmet, I broke my arm. So I don't know what the correlation is, really. When I break my skull by not wearing a helmet, I'll make sure to come back and let you know. Beautiful night sky. Unfortunately means BT's in that direction. Oh my. Lauren actually is posting her art online. Good for her. I'm kind of glad we got her an internet connection. Maybe you should have worn a helmet on your arm. Yeah, but what would those be called? Some kind of pad for my elbow? I've honestly never heard of such a thing. That sounds ridiculous to me. We're actually going to take a rest in the private room here. Because why not? It's nighttime. Good, Sam. Go to bed. Whee! Plus, I get to see if this works any differently. I think I can deliver it as long as it's flashing. Anywhere works. I have some very dirty flowers for you. They have been in a place you do not want to ask about. Blended aromatic oils. Before we deliver those, what are those for? Why do they want these? They ease anxiety. Can I have some? Armlet. Yeah, I should just go out wearing an entire, like, Warhammer 40k suit of armor whenever I ride a scooter. It's gonna be good to see Norberto again. We've done a lot since we last spoke.
Oh, it's you. That's a relief. Been out and about working your ass off until now? Appreciate it. Figured we would never see this cargo, but here it is. Thank you so much for the delivery.
Hey, those aid requests are worth it, not for the likes, but to ease the worries of the people who have to live in tiny little underground shelters. You're welcome. You're gonna need this in the next couple weeks, because ghosts are coming to blow up the world. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. There's a downside to joining the UCA.
You've got some seriously impressive skills. I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
A goddamn machine pistol? I mean, yeah, I appreciate that they're all non-lethal this time around, but the regular assault rifle is already uncontrollable enough. Maybe Sam's stable arms will be able to hold that pistol steady. It's nice to have something other than the maser gun that could go in my...
You could use some extra materials as well, right?
holster.
We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
My dad's Die Hard Man's holster. Pleasure.
I've shared with you data for a machine pistol. This weapon is capable of full auto fire and can be stowed securely in a holster. It may be compact, but it has plenty of stopping power. Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in. I hope it's to your...
That involve gunfighting, I assume. What is that? What do you mean?
Order completed. Well done.
Don't mind me, I'm just going to store this cargo here for when we return to 5-star later. We will definitely come back, especially because now they tell us what the rewards are for increasing our connection. Not that I needed it. It's just nice to have. I'm gonna head home. I'll take that with me, though. I guess I'll make one, sure. My maser gun disintegrated over all the time that we spent here in the eastern region of Mexico. You know, how Mexico is often considered to be in the eastern part of the world. And then we're going west to Australia. Okay. Slot that right in there. I love all the chiral gold that we're kitted out with these days. So much. Let's say we take a quick breather. Shower off all the embarrassment of falling flat on my fucking face. It's actually awesome how much more momentum he has in this. It's a harder game. However, it's also a smaller game. I don't know if you noticed. More compact? Oh. Oh, lovely. We could just go back to bed if we want. No, thank you. Had enough of a nap. Ooh, what's that? Oh, over there. We've got new army figurines. Reich. Aha! I knew it. Photo mode can do it, baby. What do we got? Look at that. There's an entire Porter team. I want those. I would like to have those in my life. Those also incredibly cool. Give me one so that I can paint it. I'll paint it dead bike colors. I learned in school that if you sail far enough west from Spain, you do get to the Indies and Japan. And you're right. We played a little documentary called Neo that was about just that subject. It was a documentary. William Adams. Take a look, our new boots are over there. We're just new boot goofing. And so is Deadman's final gift. Take a look at that over there. It's got its own little spot on the wall. I've noticed that number 1 and 2 grenades are gone. Maybe we'll eventually get something to do with them. Sam? They're starting to give me different camera angles on washing his face. That's a little unnerving. Anytime that happens, I'm expecting something to pop out behind him. Maybe all that baby vomit that's accumulated on the floor while we were gone and Fragile just didn't clean up will be of use to us. We can scoop it into containers. That hat off. You look like a dunderhead. You piss-headed man. That's pretty awesome. To put the bike right in front of you. I don't know who parked it there. Must have been Norberto. Thanks, buddy. And now, my friends, we are homeward bound. Hey, yeah, wait a minute. Ted, that begs an interesting question. Ah, nuts! If only I could take Deadman's BB pod gift and rock it. If only. Oh, Deadman, I miss you. I miss you so much already. Oh, man. Those ladders are, they're mine. Those are mine. Oh. That's so adorable. I feel like we've come so far. Oh, we're gonna come back later and build some bridges. We're gonna deliver some lost cargo. I can't wait.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion
I'm
detected.
getting hacked.
Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
What?
Shelter is under attack.
What?
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
What do you mean? Thank goodness I can take the highway. Oh no. Whoa! What? Robot dogs!
What are these guys?
They got blade wolves! Hey there, Kiwi Satan! You're just in time! Oh shit, those guys are way scarier. Those guys are way more frightening than a bandit. That's right, Kiwi Satan, that's brilliant. The Robo-Dog is so that they can transport non-living entities via the beach. The robots. It's just like how America itself has been taken over. The APAS system, remember? Okay, hold on. We're in trouble here. Give me that. I ain't afraid of no ghost bot. Got any ladders or anything? Anything that could get me to high ground? Got a PCC. And to think I was just heading home. We could keep on riding if we wanted. Your piss will be ineffective against robots? Incorrect! Our piss will just short them all out, I assume. Our urine is actually probably one of our most valuable assets. I'll make sure to hold it in my balls where it's safe. Watch it. I can get behind them. I want to take out that dog first. Would that I had some electric poles. Oh, the bandits would have been useful if they hadn't all been summarily killed by terrorist robots. Let's think about this. All I've got right now are guns, and my blood grenades probably won't be so useful. Do we want to get into a huge gunfight right now? I don't have any blood bags equipped. Look at that Robo-Dog, it's adorable. Maybe if I interrogate them, they'll tell me who they are. You know, because Sam is so talkative in this game. Hell are those things? Maybe it'll have an automated response that tells me, hey, I report to one Troy Baker. Look, they're Troy Baker coded, okay? I smell a Higgs. Are they even stealth killable? Now's the time to find out! Bad robot! Oh boy. We've been made. Okay. Stealth maintained. The enemy heard a gunshot, but these things don't have faces, so it's kind of understandable that it would have trouble identifying me. Watch it. Watch it, they're on approach. Okay. Whoa! Here comes trouble! Bad dog. Down, boy! Holy shit! Whoa! Where they're going, they don't need eyes to see! They turn into crates! Exploding crates! Bad dog! The dog's got a gun! Hold on. Wait till he's reloading. Got a moment. Oh boy. Oh, he's so much taller than me. Big boy bot print. Yeah. It seems inadvisable. Oh boy. Yeah, Sam, that doesn't seem like that's gonna work. Let's try out that new pistol, shall we? Wherever in the world it is. What a great place to fight them. This is wonderful. There's just bullets ricocheting off of everything. World happened to that dude? Good God. They don't have BBs in their chests. They appear to have guts. Squid-like, squirrely guts hanging out of their chests. Wow. This game's gunfights, its fights in general, are very intense. Thankfully, Sam's adrenaline causes his blood meter to refill basically instantly if you're not doing Kung Fu. I can't believe you killed all those Troy Baker bots. I know! Like, who's gonna mug the camera now? If they are Troy Baker bots, I'm actually glad, because the world should have more of him. There should be more Troy. And just think, we could have rode straight past the checkpoint, but it was worth it to fight the border guard. What a cool set piece that was. Bet there are a million ways to handle that, depending on what you bring with you. I said that like it's over. Now let's go home. Good news, that still works just fine. Cyborg Ninja. Looks like they're fighting a proxy war. I see you too are a porter. Porting badassery. Fragile's new combat outfit looks awesome. Once she donned the Carnage suit. That symbiote really did wonders for her.
His deal?
Yeah, his deal. Very good, Sam. Sam, were you not paying attention to the... He was probably paying attention to the sword, not the body type. That's fair. Everything has a Deadpool cameo nowadays. See, Deadpool has really been doing his Pilates. Deadpool's thighs already were pretty huge, but now, I mean, it's comical size. That's very Hideo Kojima to introduce a cyborg ninja and then have them teleport away without telling you anything about them. Very good. Thanks. Thanks for the save. Although, I think we can all agree that there was no screaming and flailing involved in what I did, and that I totally could have handled that.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
This world just keeps pissing me off today. Today is not the day. Today is not the day. What would my buddy Deadman think about this, huh? That's true, Grunfodder. So, only bad things could have happened, right? I just wish that Sam would use his phone while driving. Were you supposed to head back home and mount a defense? I don't think that this is like Deus Ex Human Revolution, despite having the acronym jacket guy in it. But I guess we're about to find out. Remember what I said. I trust Fragile to defend our home and keep our baby safe. Might I just say, place is looking pretty empty, is it not? Yo, my dude's got a propane grill in this economy? Well, Dead Bike, it's been nice. My first of probably many loyal steeds that I will someday abandon once more on Conan O'Brien's doorstep. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll get to piss on Jimmy Fallon this time, which will be a downgrade, but higher piss potential. So, let's hope nobody's dead. Nobody's gonna be dead, right? Knock, knock. Fragile? Lulu? Anyone? Yeah, boy. Well, at least my corn dogs are safe. That's nice.
He's home. Maybe outside.
Yeah. His heartbeat is in the controller again. Look at him in the Santa hat. That means that Sam is a 100% completionist. Ah, it'll be alright, buddy. If it's too late, it's already way too late. Look at all those photos from the first game. Such fond memories. I guess the photo mode is canon. Oh, look at this. It looks like Lou was eating dinner. Poor kid. They interrupted my poor kid's applesauce. That's kind of messed up, honestly. Sam is gonna kill someone. What do you mean, Sam? I'm gonna kill someone. We're gonna kill someone. Everyone in the chat is gonna kill someone the moment we step outside. You know it. Hey, look. There's a recipe for gumbo on his fridge. Bean plus mango. God, no. Banana and applesauce. Correct. Do not feed your child beans. He was feeding his baby beans? Hey, look. Check it. He was gonna go south anyway. They made us do it. Look at all those baby food recipes. He loves his little baby so much. And if anything bad happened to her, I would kill everyone in the world. Everyone. Sorry, I'm sorry, Die Hard Man. We haven't spoken in a few years, but you've got to know something bad happened to Lou. And I've got to take it out on everyone. I'm sorry. I just have to look around this room. Oh my. Where it all started. This is where we met. I'm looking for the PS5. It's got to be a PS5 around here somewhere. What was the kids' entertainment? Look, the dread is just mounting. Okay, we gotta get out of here. But I've just got to admire how adorably tall the kid is. Look at the handprints growing in size. That's so cute. I told you, photo mode is canon. I'm glad we took all these memories. I think we're probably gonna need them. All right, Sam, go ahead. What the hell could be waiting out there? Am I gonna have to get covered in someone else's blood now?
Hey! I'm Sam! Anybody out there?
Oh, very good. Use that touchpad. Hold that thought, dead bike.
I'm Sam!
Hey, son! Gotta follow some footprints. Those are my own footprints. Following my own tracks. Yeah, I'm an adept handler, but not of anxiety. It's not what I'm adept at handling. Oh, those are some red-hot footprints. Those ain't mine. Oh my. Let's ride! Come along, dead bike.
I've gone too far from the shelter.
The hell's that icon in the distance, Sam? Looks like someone wiped out.
What the hell happened?
Not the first time, is it?
Lou. patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Time to have your 8th craft macaroni of the evening. Oh shit.
Detected. Intrusion detected.
Breaking Bad is going to have to wait.
Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
No! I was about to watch the season finale of Severance! You got this. Come on, Action Mom. Too bad she's got the jump shock, huh? Nice. Hey, that's a pretty good place to hide. Very nice. It is an elevator after all. Here's whoever this is obviously some kind of chiral terrorist. Peeling out like the good old days. Even the same camera angle.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
Being on the beach kind of sucks for Fragile. Not the worst day on the job she's ever had, though, surprisingly. Though it might be now.
I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm with grunt fodder. Seems like things the kid would already be kind of used to. Kid's mature for her age. I wouldn't give up hope just yet. I told you we'd see each other on the beach. Kid's just going to hang out with Uncle Deadman for a little while.
Sam, what's going on?
Can
You see me? You can't. Because you're dead.
Hey, there's good news, Sam. You live in a world where we can fix this. What is death but a temporary setback? But it does still suck, doesn't it? I lost a lot of weight just now. Oh, what a shame. Familiar animations, now that my boy is depressed again. That is one empty baby harness. Nothing. Wow. I don't know what to make of it yet. I don't know what to make of it yet. It's not the first time Death Stranding's really, really shocked us with babby horror. It will probably not be the last time. Life is a fragile thing, unfortunately. You see? I can still hear her out there. We're doing fine. Lou's not probably happy about all of this, but remember how the first game went. Maybe that's what our boy Sam is thinking about right now. About how he grew up on the beach. About how he grew up every night talking to his sister mom on the beach. Oh my. Ah, you're an expert. It's fine. You'll be alright. I don't suppose you have to take a leak right about now, do you, Sam? Hey there, pals. Don't mind me. I can't feel at home in this world anymore. I'm just a passing through. If I were to be caught by BTs, oh Lord, what would I do? I wondered if they would be gold this close to his house. The gold ones just kill you. They don't drag you to a boss fight. Boys, I'm really not in the mood for your nonsense right now. I'm just really not in the mood for it. Get out of here, fellas. Don't even feel like unzipping. Wowee. Hey, look, and our buddies, the balloons, are back, too. Isn't that nice? It is wonderful, though. Going to Australia. Got a pouch on our stomach. And right now, it's empty. Hey, but thanks to our buddy Deadman, I have an idea. Sam. I didn't know Remedy developed this game.
us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump without adjustment.
That's a shame. That's not the first time. Persona! If you read the backstory logs of the first game, unfortunately, Sam has a history of this. We are out in the wilderness. Guy can't die. But he also couldn't die before the Death Stranding when there weren't nuclear explosions. Now, in the first game, Sam met his wife in therapy, which is already a bad start to date your therapist. I really love the backstory of Sam because it informs a lot about why his character is the way he is, even more of a loner than one Deacon St. John in terms of Sony protagonists. To demonstrate to his wife that he could not die, he killed himself in front of her, and then rose from the grave a minute later. Death is nothing to this guy. And that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Sam, time to deliver you some Lexapro. It's you! The one with the tears in its eyes. I remember that one from the first game. It'll be okay, buddy. Well, okay, right now it's super not okay, but just don't think about it. Feels like Max Payne just lost his daughter up in here.
I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
Man. I don't blame her as much as Sam does, but it still hurts, don't it? We are officially old Ritus now. The depression turned his hair a different color.
Sam, stop hurting yourself.
Be stranded with love.
Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
He lost those awesome biceps he had. Alright, so Timefall Porter can be dangerous in large quantities. We already knew that. You know what happens when we fall down 7 times? We stand up 7 times. But then we also stand up an 8th time for our daughter. Oh, I haven't been outside for a while. I guess an oil spill happened while I was away. Metal Gear?
Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Apparently, anti-gravity is stored in those balls. Crane swinging into shot like it was a railgun. Very, very good. Just to fool you. Oh, you have high power, alright. For a blue-collar worker. Well, Sam, you've lost your BB again. How does it feel?
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Could use a little bit of color in my face. Don't worry. Makeup is next. Well, this is something I didn't expect. I gotta say, of all the things, I didn't expect that it would turn out that Norman Reedus was one of the Prometheus architects, and actually, all of the color in his skin is meticulously painted on every day. It's a good thing he wore his gray cargo pants to match his depression. Wow. An even tinier, even shittier room. Awesome. Thanks. Well, up and at 'em, buddy. Oh. Oh no. Not again. Poor guy. Why does all of Australia have to be the color of her hair? Yeah, sure. Wash your face at sink. That's what we did there. Real refreshing. It looks miserable. Real miserable. We're at a good stopping point. It's been 4 hours, 4.5 hours. But I don't want to stop. Are you kidding me? Like, oh man. We can't stop now. Would you like to take another quick break and then we'll keep going for a while? Because, I mean, what an incredible game this has been so far. I mean, I didn't expect that. They would put Lou on the beach. How hard they're mentioning how deceased our poor baby is. They're either rubbing it in, or, as is the case in Death Stranding, miracles can happen in the space between life and death. There's a gap, a little bit of a gap. You can reach into the gap, and you can pluck out your baby. But in Twin Peaks fashion, whose BB do you think this is there? I ask you. Up to me schedule-wise. I suppose it is, isn't I? I'm the captain of this ship now. Well, we'll play for a little while longer tonight, because the boy is... I mean, the boy's going to be here to keep us company. As long as you folks are here to keep me company, I'm happy to keep going. For real. I really can't believe that. The plot didn't develop the way that I thought that it would to get us to Australia. When I assumed baby napping, but baby elimination, that was pretty much the next step of the terrorists from the first game. Kind of not particularly surprised that they've gotten a little bit more gung-ho about it now that the Death Stranding thing is worldwide. That's right, Cat. Cat in the darkness. Norman Reedus, in the real world, has a cat that, or had a cat, I believe. Might have passed away from old age, this was so long ago. But, Norman Reedus, I believe, asked his son, Mingus Reedus, to name the cat, and so the cat was named Eye in the Dark, I believe. I know. Turns out that Lou napping was all the rage when she was growing up, but these days, there's no time for naps, apparently. Thinking about what to do here. You never know when your family is going to be targeted by some kind of lunatic. Oh, it's so good. That's so good. Alright, you know what? For that pun game, for the pun game that you always have, chat, let's do it then. Let's continue for a while longer tonight. We'll do an extra long stream, and then tomorrow I have quite a bit of personal business to take care of, so maybe tomorrow night we'll do a shorter stream. How's that? Tonight we'll go long. Like a Hail Mary in a football game. We got a whole Death Stranding world to untangle. So we can get started. Let's do it. We'll spend some extra time together tonight. Let's do it. I'm so sorry for Sam's loose. That's awful. I tut you for that one, Robert Jordan. I win again, Luz Theron. You know what? You're right. Sam is no loser. Very good. Alright, well, in that case, I'll be back in a moment, and yeah, we'll keep going tonight. I mean, what a game. We've only just, I assume, completed the introductory sequence. That was a painful chapter 2, let me tell you. Painful. There's a time when I don't want someone to be true to their characterization. I'll see you in a second. Hopefully Australia doesn't prove to be Sam's Waterloo. Oh, dude, it gets worse. It just gets worse. I love it. While we're just taking a snack break here. Snacks here. Hey, what's up? How you doing, everybody? Are you as blown away by this as I am? The way that it once again has just captured my heart and emotion. I don't know how Kojima always does it, but I immediately I want to do nothing else with my time except play this game until I complete it. What do you think? In lieu of anything better to do, we keep on keeping on. Oh, very good. Very, very good. Your Lou pun game is filling the Lou-shaped hole in my Lou-shaped heart. Thank you all. Give me one sec. Grab a new drink. Stay hydrated, everybody. there was a theory I really liked about the first game that I think might still apply in some ways. The BTs being attracted to chiralium, some folks imagine as an attraction to sorrow, sadness, depression, those kinds of negative emotions and feelings. When Sam incinerates Bridget at the start of Death Stranding 1, yes, it is the chiralium that is released from her that literally draws so many there, but the idea that the BTs are drawn to people to comfort them, not because they are trying to eat your fears for energy, is the theory. The idea that BTs are like us, wandering, lost spirits who are, they're just looking for a place to call home, but unfortunately, your body and mine already occupied. I like that theory a lot. I don't know if the game ever touches on the idea that BTs might have emotions, but consider that you get a like from a BT in Death Stranding 1 when you cut the cord instead of blowing them up with a grenade. I think they might. I think the BTs might have feelings. And I think that the scene that we just saw, the BTs that grabbed me were gold. But what happened in that was it ended with Sam dying anyway. And I think that it's interesting that the types of BTs that just tried to eat me there were ones that do not let you repatriate if they kill you. You just get a game over. Like, they knew that in the moment that's what he wanted. Like, they themselves could feel that. There's no need to fight a catcher, BT, squid, skull, spine that vomits cars. That's old hat. What he's fighting right now is emotional turmoil. And I like that the way that they showed that off was by having me walk towards the BTs. I have a destructive desire for warmth. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. But I think that it is also a detector, a metal detector for negative emotions. I mean, Sam, at the height of his sorrow, seemingly has found a way back to Lou. I'll posit my theory. I mean, like the good old days, I don't know if that's Lou in there anymore. Maybe for a while, but we'll see. What's nice about this is I have no idea where the plot's gonna go from here. Do you? I got no clue. Yeah, we'll go for a late stream tonight, and then we'll take a break tomorrow. Why not? I don't have anything funny to put in my blurb. I have nothing funny to put in there. Not a humorous moment for poor Sam. It was interesting to read the backstory of Sam during the post-game. When they start giving you all these extra files and logs for doing post-game deliveries, they keep rewarding you if you care about the game with the story. And I like that a lot. Because you can just ignore those logs and emails if you don't want to read them. Glad you're here, Kiwi Satan, considering that we are in your neck of the woods. Sorry that you joined us at a relatively tragic moment, but temporary setbacks. It's like Deadman said, RIP. It's like Deadman said. We can help Australia with the Death Stranding too. Alright, let's do this. Norman just exposing his Ritas. He looks haggard. Poor guy. He looks as haggard as my DualSense. Hold that thought, Sam. Crawling. Oh. Just crawling around on the floor like an animal. Don't mind me. You're right. That is possibly the saddest thing about the cutscene, is that over the course of Death Stranding 1, Blue became our world. And, well, now we've got to find a new world. One moment. I will get a cord so that we don't have any problems. Just give me a sec. We got time. Good to see y'all. For real. This is a special stream. Collins Bro, Kiwi Satan, Pine Samler, Pulse Moral. Water, Shy Guy, all y'all. Fish. One nice thing about the PlayStation 5, USB-C ports built in. Tell you a story. Back in the day, when I did my Let's Play of Bloodborne, this was back when you could integrate a capture card into your PC. Until then, I had used a capture card that you could plug into the console and then your TV and PC with cords externally. But what I realized all of a sudden was that dangling the thing above a very warm computer console by stretching cords halfway across my room was a little hazardous when I tripped on it and fell on my face. Thankfully, I had carpet in the room. You saw the room I used to stream from. I had carpet in that room. But 2016-ish Jacobs was like, maybe I don't want to bust my entire face. And I invested. Now, the story that I just told is almost certainly a non-issue today. The days of daisy chaining USBs and splitters are over. Now that Bluetooth can cast with no latency. The other day, my dad was watching baseball on his phone, casting it to the television, and it just looked like a 4K broadcast. It was incredible. That's part of why I'm glad to be streaming this for you. It's because this game looks incredible. He doesn't even feel like having any green tea. This dude looks positively barren. Gotta build some of that muscle back up.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
His name's Hideo.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
The UCA very much does not value their privacy.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Love to work for more dubious organizations in a Kojima game. I'm Clancy, peeking out from behind a bush. Speaking of bush, why are we focusing on everyone's crotch?
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's
Whoa.
always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist.
Hell
He's
of a
also the
name.
captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
My God, it's George Miller.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Hey. Chiral Ziggies. Nice. Look at the little people in her smoke trail.
At the moment, we're bound for the plate gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
Way out back.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
My little mess maker.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
Is that a puppet?
What? A puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it.
It runs at its own frame rate.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty.
It's the grieving process, doll man. It's alright, bud.
You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
Bingo.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Also, take your Prozac, Sam. No. No, I don't want it.
Sam, we've arrived.
Air quotes, welcome to
In case you're
Australia.
wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal.
Yeah, and the
That should
worst thing
extend
that'll
coverage well
happen
north of
is...
DHV Magellan to keep up.
And
Oh,
you'll
yeah,
of course
sure.
be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Dull man, you're laying it on a little thick here, but I appreciate it.
Go and get your gear sorted.
He's a spirit medium that has become a medium spirit. What's the grieving process? I don't know what that is. I refuse to go through it. It's got nothing to do with me. Well, Sam, I suppose we have our own cloaking device now. It puts us in Sin City colors. You're in good hands in Australia. George Miller, he's been all over the outback. That guy doesn't need to take off his hand to navigate the desert. He can do it with just a film crew of 40 people and a giant caravan of funhouse trucks. Hey, maybe you're going to get that guitar weapon for the Footy Cootie reference after all. Look at him, he's actually scrawnier, I think, than he was in the intro. They're emphasizing his muscles less. He looks so sad. He's normal Redis now. I see a codex entry for what the F is up with Fragile's robot hands. Let's finally find out. Oh my god, it's got a map. Well, that's cool. Very neat. We have a hub. A hub full of rooms that are about the size of my apartment, but still. Oh. Oh no, Sam, don't do it. No, Sam. Sam, don't do it. Sam. Sam, don't do it, Sam. Sam. That hurts. I didn't get a chance to check that one because tragedy struck instantly. It hurts. My heart hurts. Why am I still looking at it? Why? My heart, it hurts. I like that it hurts. Ah. Ow. 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 Why do video games do that? Ow. Oh no. Every time you open the codex, lose the first thing you see. Ow! Oh. My heart. The emotions. The funny thing is, my apartment neighbors are going to think I'm having a heart attack, but it's actually even worse. I'm experiencing emotions over a digital baby. Let's see. It actually got, like, that's no joke. It actually kind of does hurt a little bit to, like, look at that for too long. I've never taken psychic damage like that before. Where in the world even, I don't even know baby syndrome. I know what that is. What? We're gonna have to go through this whole codex at some point. Ah, yes, Fragile's Express. You are having a feels trip. Yes, I am. First page. Aha! Fragile's auxiliary hands. There it is. They're not of this world. They're linked to her Ka via the beach? Hands are meant to connect distant things, after all. That doesn't explain anything. I love it. I mean, I kind of guessed by the way they seem to have a mind of their own that they're not really linked to this world entirely. But they can use the internet. They're capacitive. She wears her thumb ring on those. So, you know. She has a pair of someone else's hands around her neck. Yes, BL4U, I think you are correct, unfortunately, that you're right. There are literal hands in there, or goop that was once hands. I'm glad that we didn't get any more info on them. You know what I'd like to read about, though? My buddy Dollman. We got new men. We got a bunch of new men. We unfortunately lost Deadman, but we got some alive men. Kind of. I really love Dollman's animations. They're gorgeous. Dollman moving at the Spider-Verse frame rate, I'm sure is a reference to Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. You know, Guillermo del Toro, of course, being Deadman, who is Sir no longer appearing in this game. Guy left for his beach trip. Now we've got Dollman and Tarman and Fragile Woman. But she's not that fragile. Her eye healed up pretty good. I love it. I love that we're clearly going to get more. Tarman's binoculars, which he always wears around his neck, serve no purpose in piloting the ship. Instead, they allow him to indulge his passion for bird watching. You know what? A lot of cool birds in Australia, especially in the Death Stranding. Alright, well, that was wonderful. That was actually pretty great, because I didn't think that the game would immediately throw us into another briefing. But the first game did that too. You get to the western region and it's like, well, Sam, time for you to cross the ocean. It really does look like it should have a railgun on top, doesn't it? A crane hook is also fine, though. As an Australian, I can never take a piece of literature seriously when it says, connect Australia to the rest of the network. Yeah, isn't Australia like 3 towns and a gas station? And like 1 million native lands out in the desert that no one but them really wants to live in? Hypothetically speaking, of course. There's a lot of space out there to film a Mad Max movie, is I guess what I'm getting at. But, we're unfortunately going to have to cross all that. That's right. We are going on Bokka. Bokka? We're going on Bokka. Fantastic. Call me Lenny Loosejacks. Ship looks awesome. I can't wait to recruit some staff to our FOB. Oh, Sam. Oh, Sam, this is not healthy. Sam? Sam?
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Big ol' thumbs up from the kid. I like it. Sam the charm. Sam the charm. Sam. Oh no. Sam, that's hanging up where the pod from Dead. No. I'll let him have his fun. Let's do it. Let's do it, my brother. Get ready for the day. Trim it up, old Reedus. I'm so fucking sad right now watching this. You should know. I know my voice is very flat. I have a hard time expressing my emotions with my voice. You should know I'm incredibly sad watching this. Jesus Christ. Like the good old days, baby. Oh my god. Chiral gold. Fucking hell yeah. This is what we need to get back in the game. Hey, I would bet you that cosplayers of Sam Porter Bridges are encouraged to shower. Deep breaths, everyone. This doesn't have to be sad. This can be a healing process. Have a green tea. It's been a while, my friend. Oh, Australian crypto biote. Hey, look at this little guy. That's a spicy crypto biote. Whoa. Hot tamale crypto biote? Gimme. Take that with confidence. That thing pops in your mouth. Cheers, kid. Alright. Alright, Lou. Look at Sam. He's thinking of the good old days when he drinks this. One at a time. One at a time. He can feel the bridge's energy. The monster. They're green. They're even still green. Crush that monster. You think if we submerge in water long enough, his real hair color will come back? What if at the end of the game, there's a flash, Metal Gear style, and his ear is missing because I failed that QT? Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if Sam Porter Bridges encouraged some cosplayers and players of the game to get in shape. I remember when I was a teenager on 4chan seeing people say, wow, I'm gonna get fit because I love how Fist of the North Star Ken is fit. This is like back in like the early 2000s when people really meant it, and they would draft up 100-day workouts like it's fucking One Punch Man. And I would bet you that there are still folks who are of that built different breed like that today. Seeing their favorite character get in shape makes them want to get in shape. We got one of the more important messages we've ever received on this service. I'm leaving all these folks on red, but Tarman. Look at my boy. Look at that boy. Girl. I'm not quite sure. Doesn't matter. It's got a piercing stare. Thing can see into your soul. But what cat cannot? Look at him trying to make me feel better. Alright, Sam. You know what you must do. After you dye your hair, it is only proper to shower to get it to settle in place. That is the closest we've ever seen to his Ritus. Yeah, my piss would probably be explosive if I drank nothing but Monster Energy as well. In hindsight, it all makes sense. He liked me back for liking his cat post. You're welcome, Tarman. Your cat's adorable. Pick it off, my boy. Let's hallucinate.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes.
I would love it!
Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
We were always wondering during the God of War streams what Mimir was smelling hanging out behind Kratos. Well, now.
You think you have a choice?
I recognize it. Well, now.
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh?
Hmm.
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before.
Guy named Deadman,
This is
actually.
a little different, of course.
Remember the name.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Yes, you do, and you're gonna love it.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
You got it, babe. Let's do this. Entry updated on Sam. No thanks, I've actually been watching.
Feels good.
Yeah, I bet it does feel good, buddy. Look at all those likes for folks using my stuff back in Mexico. 1 kilogram of puppet. Yeah, he's pretty lightweight, but noticeable. And he's got a noticeable heft to him. I love that he's being held on strings.
Everything's okay.
Hey, what's up, kid? It's been a while, hasn't it? Kid wants upsies, like the good old days. I gotta say, that umbilical cord is looking even more gross on the PlayStation 5. Who are you, I wonder? Everyone's got a backstory. I guess we're learning yours through flashbacks, just like the good old days. Who needs the birthmark anyway, when you can just express joy with your own tiny infant ape thumbs? Look at Sam, overjoyed. Alright, bud. It's not your BB, but it's somebody's BB. So, we are back here in... We're back here in Mexico. How do we fly across the world? Ah. Well, I noticed the Oblivion Gate on the map. I'm kind of not surprised that we're headed there. All right. We've got a bit more of a climb. Before this, the hill was way too tall. Wouldn't let me go that way. I have an idea. We could stop at our buddy Alex. Tell him about how things went out. Terrible nightmares. Oh, terrible nightmares. Things went really badly. It's bad news. We're not delivering any good news to him today. The only thing we're delivering is commiseration.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going, If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
You know, while I do appreciate it, mourning would imply sorrow. No, my friend. Sam has been unfortunately suffering his whole life. He's kind of used to it. How many spikes and ladders you got on you? None. Hence why it might be nice to stop over there at Mr. Weatherstone's weather station. Here, check it. There's a player path now. as we've played throughout today, player paths have started to appear. I'm really glad that we're doing this stream on the release week, because it's nice to see desire paths and other structures forming with 0 likes. Level 1.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
Keep on keeping on, you're saying. Worry not, DM. That's advice that was given to me by the previous DM as well. I am unfortunately well-versed in having to keep on keeping on. There was a woman I used to know by the name of Mama. Don't scoff at the name. It's actually thematic. And her sister had an even weirder name. Now, these two ladies taught me a thing or two about human mortality and the ability to breathe without a respirator on a high-altitude climate. Turns out humans aren't very good at it. But what they also taught me, the two of them, in their strange twin synthesis, was that life and death are just 2 states of being. I think that the guy whose soul has been put into a doll probably could understand that pretty well, would you not agree? I'm not sure Dollman has earned therapy rights with Sam quite yet. No, he's no Mimir. But our bouncy buddy, I think, is just trying to help.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Welcome back, Sam. Oh my, it's a beautiful world. Claims that user. That's a wonderful username. We're on PlayStation. They had to pay like $10 to make that their username. Well, Alex, I'm back, and I'm gonna need another bike, unless you managed to collect my dead bike while I was gone. Oh my! How about we donate some likes? This guy's got a cool bike. Borrow da bro. I will borrow da bro's bike. Thanks, man. This is heavy. This is heavy stuff. I'm glad we're doing this together because, man, this would be another Cyberpunk 2077 situation. When I played that game for you folks, I talked about the first time I tried to play it, which I was very public about in my Discord. I don't mind that. I don't mind changing my opinion and having it be public what it used to be. I didn't gel with Cyberpunk at all when I first played it. And you saw from my 50-hour stream that it is now one of my favorite video games I've ever played. It took a while to become that, because at first I didn't understand what it was going for and I judged it too harshly. The emotions of the world affected me too heavily, is what I'm saying. I'm saying that I attached to the wrong thing, and it was fascinating because being in that cutscene with Deadman just now, I was really interested in what he was saying and seeing him again and all that stuff and where the plot was going. But driving back, listening to the song afterward, is when it really hit me that our buddy is really gone. And if I were playing alone, that type of moment could have caused me to put down this game out of actual grief. I'm glad we're doing it together. I got a weird empathy about video games. I don't know what it is. I think if I were to do my own self-therapy about it, if I had my own little doll man on my front pocket, I suppose I would say that it's because I can see authorial intent in everything. And Hideo Kojima is like authorial intent the writer director. Has anything ever touched you so much that you put it down like that? Have you ever played a game or watched a movie, read a book, and didn't finish it? Or maybe you did finish it because at some point you just got so emotionally invested that it felt real. That's happened to us several times over the years. You and me both. I've had folks asking me in the middle of the night when I'm going to stream a next game because they want to see the next part of it. And I was right there with them in those moments. Days Gone was that game. Ghost of Tsushima was that game. Hell, God of War was that game. And that's just the Sony titles that I can think of because we're playing one. What about you? There's a book series called Vigor Mortis that I had to stop reading because it hurt too much. And oh no. Oh, speaking of which, oh god, it's from the top rope, it's Caroline Polachek. Oh god.
Just a bit further now.
Good God. My God. I really love that one. That one was great. Woodkid added such a unique voice to this game. I've loved that guy's music ever since the trailers for Dying Light. Run, boy, run. We're trying to catch you. That guy's got such a fucking unique voice, and the music that he chose for this game is so good. My God. Folks talking about Disco Elysium, I am in that camp. I could never finish that game because that final dream, the idea of having to play through that on a completionist playthrough, I can't even fathom being the person to click it, having watched the Woolly Versus playthrough and watched them click through it. If I got that final dream at the end of Disco Elysium, I wouldn't finish it half an hour from the ending. And it's funny to see other folks say that about that game. There are several that are like that for me, where I was like, that's a hard push. Night in the Woods was like, what if my life, but without any coping strategies? Yeah, there's a game called Oxenfree, I think. There are some games that are like that, where it's like, hey, how about the fact that growing up without any coping strategies sucked, huh? Those games are hard to finish if they touch on you, and it's fascinating how it is because they're so good. So many game streamers talk about, what game do you hate the most? What's the game you fucking could never finish because it sucks so bad? No, around here I love to ask you guys about games that you played that were so good you won't forget them. I want to play them too. Woodkid's Iron trailer for whichever Assassin's Creed that was owned. Yeah, he's been around for a long time doing music for games, and it's so cool. Why does this thing have a facility storage? Oh my god, look at what it is now that it's half destroyed. From far away, behold, it is the drawbridge logo. It is our iconography in the form of an Oblivion Gate. Wow. Searching for survivors. Haven't heard of that one. Unsimilar, but I'm glad that you have to the point where you sent them fan mail. That's how you know. Onward. Let's keep moving onward. This has been a tough stream, but what I like is how we're balancing the story and gameplay here. Sam, how good are you at wormhole travel? You might need to become an adept real fast. Hey, I recognize that
I've never seen them before.
entity.
They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents.
Not a wall. Not this time. We started this game passing through the border wall. The walls.
Brace yourself,
World
Sam.
without borders.
It's a gatequake. Oh. And the big one at that.
Stop motion, Kiwi Satan. Like Pinocchio. You stop motion.
Let's make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
Now it makes sense what was causing those earthquakes, and now it makes sense why it's such a problem that these are unstable. Is because someone's been using them. If no one was using them, it really would be like the goddamn Oblivion Gates, and they could just sit here, looking pretty on the distance while people play Caroline Polachek songs. Well, guess what? Hey, guess what? There are some jerks that are trying to learn FTL. We know the devil is another one. That hurts a lot. It hurts real good. Before we go, wonder how much of this is sand and how much of it is chiralium. It's like in Silent Hill when it's snowing, but it melts like ash. Beautiful visual. Glad there are lots of crypto biotes around, just in case we need to pack a lunch for wherever we're going. Personally, I'm glad to have all these quokkas in my emotional time of need. Glad I made those when I did, because we weren't going to be getting any more for a while. This structure's enormous. I'm going to need a lot of ladders to get on top of this thing. You think they put a collectible up there? Oh boy.
There we go. Get out of my way.
Screw you, Sandstorm. Move over, Darude. It's all about Woodkid now. Alright, just try what he did and hope you don't get spaghettified. You were watching what that Robo dude did. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What's going on? What's going on? Ugh! Sam Porter Bridges, this is Sam Porter Bridges. Hey, I'm Sam. I'm Sam too. So I see Hideo Kojima tried MDMA between games. Coming through. Well, it's good to see those folks again.
A strange place, if ever I've seen one.
Is no earthly way of knowing where in Australia we are going.
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
You know, Dollman didn't have any thoughts either on what he just saw. The bizarro Dollman that was on the other side of the mirror there. I wonder what he saw when we went through the tunnel. See, because we experienced something truly psychedelic. It was really wonderful and special. Dollman, you think he experienced all of that, but at 15 frames a second?
Almost there.
Finally, my own clone. Hey, have you ever heard of a show called Ride with Norman Reedus? What's up, dozen or more folks? Welcome to Australia. There's been an oil spill, or 100. Real primordial rocks. So, I assume Australia normally looks like this. That's right, Ted. This day's gone all over again. There's a second map! That's right, there is. And it's a beautiful tourism simulator because I'm going to assume that Australia looks exactly like this. But I bet you could use some ladders to get on top of that thing. Watch out for drop bears. You know, the quokkas on my back will hopefully ward off the unfriendly, bizarro quokka that is the koala. Alright. Let's open a hole in reality. Really not a fan of the Matrix characters that hover behind the AI. That's all of Australia. That's a very whale-shaped Australia you got there. Very good, Hideo. I mean, it's shaped like the new star sign with the curve as well and the little shrimp tail. It's Australia, all right. All of it. Os-Mex border. That's a really strange border, but I guess we're just making a new Pangea now. I can't wait for the New Zealand expansion pack. The first DLC for Death Stranding. Oh no. Oh, poor Smokey. Wowee. Oh, the boy was having a real tummy ache. He just threw up so much chiralium. What were you eating? Oh no. Oh no. I won't turn on the webcam, but I do need to get a towel real quick because the poor boy obviously ate some of my Kellogg's Crave cereal. You had my trail mix, didn't you? Oh, you poor guy. You regret it, don't you? You know how I can tell It's because it still looks like trail mix that he ate like an hour ago. Oh, you poor boy. He got it everywhere. He just walked around spewing an entire Play-Doh of vomit. It literally looks like a Play-Doh snake because whatever this is, he just ate it. Let me go and help him. Does it have raisins or chocolate? Yes, it does, but it's nutmeg. It's not real chocolate, thankfully. It's like Nutella chocolate, not real chocolate. He'll be fine. He just ate way too much while I was taking my break earlier, the little bastard. He's fine. He's not even actually sad that it happened. He feels completely better. But he did get it everywhere. Give me just one moment, please. He's stretching out at me now. He's like, dude, you don't even know how much I needed that. Well, I'm happy for him. One sec. Well, that was exciting. Oh, man. Welcome to the land down under, where Jacobs glow and cats chunder. He did really chunder. It was projectile. My man's head probably spun around a few times. All right, well, he's doing much better. He's taking a little breather now. Having a sippy. Shall we continue? Apparently when I opened the plate gate, it was as in the plate between my cat's soft palate. And, well, now it makes sense why he's been a little lazy today. He was gestating an alien egg and it just came right out. He asks, should we have ingested? Is it worth the copyright claim to play Land Down Under? Yes, it is, I think. I think it is. Come on. I've gotta, don't I? But we'll get there when we get there. We'll do a delivery or two in Australia to see what it's like here. And then we'll call it a night.
Thanks again, Sam. The Chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know,
Say that
when
again?
you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
I'll meet you there when the work is done. Time to do the safety dance. I am officially men at work.
Order completed. Well done.
My God, it looks dismal. It looks dismal. Beetle Goose is pretty good as a name. I was trying to think of a name for Kiwi Satan's giant beetle wooden duck hybrid. That sounds like something Kojima would come up with. Just don't say Beetle Goose 3 times. Oh, I see the red sands. Pretty soon, we're going to be collecting eggs. We're going to be upgrading our shuriken boomerangs, and we're going to meet our long-lost brother while using a lasso to wrestle giant warthogs to the ground. Welcome to Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 4, everybody. This is the game I always wanted. So this thing's kind of awesome. Props to Yoji. Yoji Shinkawa, as usual. Mr. The Shinkawa. Only man who could do it so cool. I love the mint green color scheme. I think there are people setting off fireworks outside, which is odd considering it's June. But, you know, you can set off fireworks whenever you like in America. Part of the fun, I think. I like how she used the full name every time she referred to it. That's right, the DHV Magellan. We are going to stop at the DMV Magellan, and we're going to renew our license to deliver. We're about that. Think I can fabricate a vehicle for our very first time out? No such luck, but I do still have everything I took with me up here. Uh-oh, he's gonna hork again. Oh no, Smokey. Oh no, poor boy. One sec. Oh no. It's okay, buddy. I had a little more in him. Not helping. Wowee. My goodness. You know what, my friends? I think I will attend to the boy, and I'll let you know on the Discord. He's actually doing fine right now. He's just tired. We will stream more of this tomorrow. Let's call it a night, shall we? I'll catch you tomorrow evening when we will explore the land down under. Have a good night, everybody. It was really wonderful to see you. For real. I will see you on the next stream when Sam Porter Bridges is going international. We are going international, and my friends, I will see you then. Fare thee well, the Deadman, potentially to my hopes and dreams of an upbeat, uplifting tone for this game. And hello to adventure. Peace out, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow night. Take care.